Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Tonight, we got TNA Genesis. It's going to be a big one, big times in TNA, and we are going to be here for all of it tonight. Make sure you get in that chat, click all the buttons, like, share, subscribe, be a part of the family, and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Happy to bring you TNA Genesis tonight. We will be here for full coverage and all the reaction to the action tonight. Make sure you get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend as me and these pretty faces have you for the next couple hours here for some action. Lots going on in the world. Lots going on in wrestling, but if you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is TNA Tony. That is Big Nick. How we doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream trios, champions of the world, the man who puts the T in TNA, ringside Anthony, the every night delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, I'm just here so I won't get fined. As the Buffalo Bills game is going on right now, as we're up by a point. But yes, we've got TNA Genesis. We've got a new match announced, $39.99 after Thursday's AMC debut. Do we feel like Genesis is living up to it?
Well, I feel like I'm excited for Genesis. I do feel like it's living up to it. I didn't pay $39.99, so the people that did pay $39.99, I feel for you. But I am excited for Genesis tonight. There, some of the substitutions for the matches, obviously for visa reasons, I was really looking forward to the triple threat Leon Slater match because those three were going to kill it, I feel. But for some of the rest of the card, I am kind of excited for.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's funny because, again, everyone was pretty excited for TNA pay-per-views. Nothing's really changed. Yeah, the card had to mix up a little. Right now, we do have the preview. Dave LaGreca is out there. I see Ash against Tommy Dreamer and the lady in the middle. But at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, I don't know what's changed. I'm super excited for Genesis as much as I was a couple weeks ago. The card's good. I want to see what the main event looks like. And as far as I mean, I almost wish they would go to like $29.99 or $19.99, just almost like skim the market, right? But hey, we'll see how it goes.
Is the pay-per-view market dying out because WWE's moved away from it, UFC's moved away from it? Depending on if AEW goes with their next TV deal with Max or anything, they might move away from it. That's been talked about. TNA might be the last bashing out there on Trailer, or even in TNA Plus, unless you have the annual package, which I'm assuming the resident ringsider might have. But they added also the international championship match to where you might have said, I stacked the deck against you. We've got a TBD, and I still don't know who TBD could be. I think Damien threw out a name like Azilla Fatu, which I hadn't even thought about.
Booker T.
I mean, could it be? Well, does TNA's roster kind of get this turnover of goes to a younger talent, they build their own names? Like Steve Macklin is up in the air right now. He's removed all of TNA mention from his social media.
Yeah.
Is he done but dusted? Do we start to do you bring in a guy like Azilla? Do you bring in XYZ independent wrestler? We just saw AEW bring in of Alec Price and Christ almighty, why am I blanking on his name there from GCW?
I can't think of his name, so don't look at me.
Jordan Oliver. I got there.
There we go. We got there. All right. Was there a question in there somewhere, sir?
Yes, there was a question. Who's TBD? Who's TBD?
I've seen Zilla's name thrown around. I heard Zilla was actually at the premiere episode this past Thursday. But for me, I'm not getting my hopes up because it's probably going to be Hometown Man.
Oh,
It's probably going to be Hometown
He just
Man.
resigned.
So I'm like, I'm not getting my hopes up for TBD because the last couple of TBDs have been Hometown Man. So whoever it is probably
Chavo
99%
Guerrero.
going to be Hometown Man. Ooh,
How
that's
about
If it's Chavo, I want Chavo to win.
yeah.
I think BDE is going to win. I think that's what they're going to do right out the gate.
It to me, as long as Stacks loses the title, I don't care who wins that triple threat. You know, I feel like BDE is a good choice. He just signed. Obviously, Eric Young, he's the TNA resident, wrestler there, and then whoever TBD is. As long as Stacks loses that title, I'm okay.
Right. I mean, should be interesting. It lines up. We're running back the main event from the premiere show. We're running it back, but this time it's going to be a death match, and Nick Nemeth is the referee. This is very interesting as far as the main event goes, guys.
If they have Nick Nemeth leave as champion after they just put the belt back on Santana, I might question how much I'm enjoying or want to watch TNA.
I feel like they won't do it. I feel like he actually unsuccessfully cashes in that call your shot. I would hope they go that route. You've gotten Mike Santana this far. Like I think I ran it down the other day. Like, a lot of us felt like it should have been at Slammiversary. It happened at Bound for Glory, but then you take it away a month later, then you give it back to him at Genesis. Like if you do something stupid now, like I don't even know if I couldn't defend him losing the title, in November. I don't know if I could defend this. I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna continue to watch and just keep my mouth shut about the main event scene. That's kind of how I feel at this point.
Does it actually kill Santana? I mean, would it actually just kill him?
I think so, because I get why they did what they did in November to build Kazarian up as a monster heel, because we didn't have it in TNA. Trick Williams was the big heel in TNA. There was nothing else. So you kind of had to make a big heel very, very quickly with losing Trick Williams. So I get it. But now it's like you either run with it or you screw everything up.
Mike Santana's in the Drew McIntyre position. Granted, he's coming at it from a babyface versus a heel, but he's been the most over guy, the most notable guy, great on the mic, has been champion, has held it and lost it in quick succession. Of Christ almighty, Drew showing up on SmackDown was the first time I think he's came out as world champion to an actual audience and everything. So there's that similarity to me. If Mike Santana turns around and loses the title tonight, you've killed him. Send him off. He'll leave. He'll be already getting reported from SRS and Dave Meltzer that his contract ran up just like the Inspiration did right before even, Thursday even ended. Of Mike Santana will be on the fucking fast train out of, Connecticut or something.
It might be an indicator. I'd be worried that would be the situation if it does go down that way. I'd wonder if it's due to not locking him in long term. We see them now trying to sign new talent, trying to re-sign the talent they like, and we've also seen a lot of people move on. So it'll be very interesting where this conversation is. A lot of people think that Santana's getting primed to go to the Fed, so maybe that is the case. Maybe Nick Nemeth wins because Santana's not inking anything new.
But so you're respectfully going into next Thursday. Your main event scene is Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth. All you're missing is a Chris Jericho, and you've got a fucking Guns N' Roses front row.
Magic. Get out the hairspray.
I would just like to, like, in my mind, believe that they wouldn't do that tonight. That's literally
TNA. That's what a lot of people were worried, and maybe through no fault of their own at times, even with Thursday. Did they lull TNA Thursday?
Well, I mean, everyone, I guess, wants to focus on the negative, but nobody wants to report the news that came out today about the AMC executives happy about Thursday's episode. Nobody wants to talk about that. That came out And no,
because you can only watch so many Walking Dead reruns.
But if someone says they hate TNA, oh, that runs for 7 days straight. And how ironically, when it comes to TNA, that SRS wants to bring out news of, you know, people not re-signing minutes before the show starts or right during the show starts. TNA is not putting out this news. It's SRS putting out this news just to, I feel like personally, make the fans hate more on TNA while TNA is airing their own programming. I don't see that for I don't see that for a WWE show. I don't see that for an AEW show. It doesn't happen.
Yeah,
it happens either before or after, not during the show. That's weird to me.
I mean, again, I think it's the same usual suspects. And again, when you're trying to sell a narrative and people are protecting one of the brands over the others, again, I don't trust any of them. They're seedy, man.
Well, this is why I said I think part of the issue with TNA's debut was through no fault of their own, of whether it be the visa issues, whether it be this or that. Like I said, I even mentioned it in the last hour of SmackDown yesterday. Of it was really weird that the Iconics, that their announcement that they're not re-signed, that they're leaving the company, pretty much is happening as they're in the ring. Like that normally doesn't happen. I think the next closest equivalent we've seen is how much of the Hobbs talk is he's leaving to go to WWE right before he's about to defend the trios belts. So I wonder if there's going to be a title change on Collision tonight.
Spoiler alert.
I find it weird. Like, I don't want to call anybody out, but you don't see that with like WWE or AEW. You really see that with, they did the same thing with Trinity, right? It was like 2 or 3 hours before, you know, Hard to Kill, when she was about to face Jordan Grace, that, oh, she's going back to WWE. This is like an hour or two before Hard to Kill aired 2 years ago, right? Same thing happens here. But you don't see him reporting this stuff for WWE. Now, I'm pretty sure with WWE, their contracts are more, they don't talk out loud about their contracts as much, but AEW does. And you don't see that for AEW.
No. I mean, the Hobbs thing is a perfect example, right? Like, you know, like you said, before or after, you know, Hobbs is like, I mean, we almost swept it under the rug. Hasn't been super, there's been more buzz about the Rascals moving. There's been more buzz about like the Iconics than Hobbs. And Hobbs still has a belt up until about 8:45 tonight.
Right. Yeah, technically, and I think Hobbs is almost, no disrespect to the Rascals, but you've seen Tony going hard in the paint with, let me just swallow up and sign up all of this kind of talent, which Jordan Oliver, I thought, was signed initially around when like Blake Christian and Billy Starks got signed.
Yeah, he didn't.
Well, wasn't he mentioning that? Was it just like come to the tryouts for Ring of Honor or something like that? I thought I had seen him kind of mention roughly around it, but is it the sources that get out, or is it just because TNA is the little brother and I can pick on you? TNA's always been the little brother in pro wrestling.
Yeah, no, and I'm sorry, Anthony, but I did say it last night. I feel like there's people dying, praying, wishing, hoping for TNA not to do well.
Yeah. And for me, and I do agree with you, Nick, I do feel like it's more of TNA is the easiest one to pick on, right? Like we've seen bad days with AEW, bad shows with AEW. I did like Thursday's episode, but I understand how people may feel about Thursday's episode not liking it as well. Like, I'm not discounting that, but we've seen bad episodes of AEW. We've seen bad episodes of Raw and SmackDown numerous times before. All right. I do understand that this was a big episode for TNA, but like the TNA slander this week didn't start on Thursday with the bad episode. It started with the contracts coming out Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then it's dragged all week. And then we get to Thursday and it's like, who's on the roster? Timeout. I see KJ says timeout.
Timeout. Are we getting? Am I getting a video package? Or are we getting the actual Fatal 4-Way right now?
We're getting the actual Fatal 4-Way. Those were the 2 matches that were announced.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
The second match is a Knockouts tag team match.
Fair enough. I have the Buffalo Bills 3rd and 5 with 6:29 as Josh Allen running to the outside with a first down as we're up by a point. And that's what I got.
There you go. Nick's on the football coverage. I was watching it right up to the last minute. I had to send you a picture. But I mean, when they
of course, right after, when we're down and out and everything, and the lowest game, you send me a picture of the scoreboard. I literally looked at the misses. I was like, really? This man just sent me a picture of the scoreboard.
Well, it was more of like, look what's on my TV. But hey, I know
I took it as scoreboard, motherfucker, scoreboard.
That's not very nice. Why would I do that? Too funny. But yeah, so we are getting one of the advertised matches right now, folks. You can get in the chat, let us know who you're taking. Who do you like? Who do you dislike? But yeah, Fatal 4-Way. I'm just changing this graphic in a second. We didn't even say hello to the chat yet because we still have lots of time to go.
Yes.
But we will start on that in a second.
We did get the surprise TBD. Like I said, don't be surprised or guess. It was somebody named KJ Orso.
KJ Orso. And I saw the chat mention it, and I'm trying to struggle to remember another KJ beside the man to my side.
Right. KJ.
So KJ White, KJ Orso Sun Double is about to become your international champion.
Is it Fuego del Sol?
That's what Google is saying.
Is he Fuego with no soul or soul with no fuego?
Who knew Fuego was a KJ?
Do tell.
It's Fuego del Sol, Fire of the Sun. Also via Google.
There you go.
And we're off and running. So there you go. I don't know. Is this a signee? Is he just filling in for tonight? But Fuego del Sol of AEW fame, I would say, is in the house.
Well, now this makes sense why this match is on the pre-show versus on the main show.
I still have a feeling BDE might win this because, I mean, I would go...
at this point, fuck. He's the most over person, and you flew out streamers and everything, just to be there to just smile and wave at the camera for 10 seconds. So you're going to have him do that.
Right?
No, the only reason why I could see Eric Young winning is apparently what this cleanse is. So it's taking the title a part of the cleanse that we haven't seen yet.
Right?
That's the only way I can see him take.
Yes, that's what I want for my young upstart just getting on TV. I want all the old champions. I want Eric Young. I want Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian in the world title picture. Yeah, just all the old guys. Bring Chris Jericho too.
No, I get it. That's the only way I can see him winning, but I would like for it to be BDE.
Could we see a Jericho tonight?
No, I don't know. I mean, it would be insane.
That's the
point. Yeah, I guess. Does Jericho even have a tie to TNA? I don't think so.
I feel like Jericho is somewhere in Cancun drinking some margaritas, laughing at a lot of the IWC guests where he's gonna be.
You made a case for both predictions of this man shows up in TNA. He's been in every other company but TNA.
He's like radio silent. Like there's nothing from
that. How weird is that? How weird is that?
And that man is always talking.
That's what makes it interesting of that. Yeah. He could show up at any moment because he's just radio silence.
That's true. No, that's true. I mean, I still have money that he may show up at the Royal Rumble. Yeah. If it's not here at TNA. I feel like the Royal Rumble is more of a comfortable spot.
Yeah, I think there's this in my head, I've kind of fantasy booked like we're going through the Rumble. Oh, wait, the Bills up by 4?
Yes, okay. 27-23, 4-11 in the fourth quarter as we are kicking off to the Denver Broncos right now.
But, I see this scenario where the countdown pops up, but it's Jericho's countdown instead of the Rumble countdown, and the place goes banana sandwich.
But we're going to sneak this man into Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, come on. We can do it. They've smuggled worse in there. Let's go.
Whoa now. Allegedly.
I was gonna say
accusations.
I was gonna say if Saudi is paying for this show, they got a way to get Chris.
They got a way
with no one knowing.
Jericho could be showing up in Saudi in a submarine. Like, what are you
He's going to show up at that shanty town that they're trying to build as a stadium and everything. Meanwhile, he just rolls up to the big arena.
Right. Is there any update have we got an updated picture? Did anybody?
You don't even know when the first picture was from or anything. That could have been from in September of last year, for all we know.
The only thing I saw was like yesterday. They have been putting in the seats, I think. So,
yeah, they were. Yeah, yes. I mean, do they have walls up yet? Last time I saw it, it didn't have.
No
didn't have anything.
I'm guessing this is going to be an outside show. I would assume at this late in the game.
Yeah, they're like, we don't have time to build the roof.
Don't worry, we're going to get WrestleMania there next year, so
it should be better by then.
This almost should be more permanent than for a moment.
Unless they're waiting until next February to start building the WrestleMania stadium that they've decided to add next to the Rumble one.
Exactly.
Yeah, the country that's got more money than God.
Right? Yeah, that's it. They're like,
habdashing this shit.
That arena's for Rumble. We built a new one for Mania.
I have a tiger. Would you like a tiger?
But yeah, we roll on, folks. Right now, BDE is being picked up by reversal. But we got Eric Young, Stacks. I didn't even put a poll up for this because this was so on the fly. So just let us know. Let us know. How you feeling? Who do you got? Where's Fuego?
Anybody but Stacks. Anybody but Stacks.
Are you so I think Stacks and Ariana Grace are doing well together, but like just bring them back to NXT. Like,
no, they're great TNA talent. If I can, I'll trade you, Anthony. Would you take this trade? I'll take you, Stacks and Ariana, for Leon.
I don't think that's a fair trade.
I think you're gonna have to throw in a draft pick, something, my guy.
So contract compensation.
You gotta throw in an AJ Styles.
Oh wow!
I'll give you a 2-week run of AJ Styles as your world champion to throw in on top of that.
Hey, that's actually not bad.
That's not bad. That's much better.
Because you give it.
I would have gone for a 2 month. You settled for a 2 weeks. I'm doing good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the show rolls on. I guess while this match happens, we will start saying some of the thank yous to the top three. Actually, Spaz blocking out his own recognition right now. So let me pull that down. Spaz, Mega, Jose, top three from last night's stream or yesterday's stream. Shout out, that's your points. Get in the chat. Super chat, super stickers get you a bonus. How are the Bills doing, Nick?
Right now, it is 1st and 10 of 2:13 left. Bills up 27-23. Broncos have the ball as they're in a timeout.
I hope this doesn't come down to a Buffalo Bills field goal. I really hope.
My guy, why do you think I have the fucking sign and everything? If I didn't want to be here, I was joking with you. If I'm going to be late, I'll show up. I'll be here when the game's done.
Right. Oh, Eric Young. Oh no, you guys are going to be upset. 1, 2, over.
Stacks retains,
and still.
See, I just got Silva putting on the belt on his shoulder in the entranceway, so I don't know if I'm behind or not. But
you're ahead of me.
Yeah, I actually just got the pinfall.
Yeah.
Oh.
I am watching on the TNA Plus app too, so
that's funny. You think that one would be the one most dialed in?
Well, no, because remember when I was watching it with AMC and it just decided, no, go fuck yourself, and decided we wanted to cut out.
So I actually kind of want to talk about that because I reached out to a couple of my friends who were watching on various platforms, AMC, AMC Plus, TNA Plus. Apparently, I don't know if this was a TNA issue or AMC issue. I know AMC is kind of new to live, live content, but apparently on AMC Plus, some folks got the start of the Elegance brand match, and then it cut to commercial. And then it didn't come back until the match was over.
Oh, really?
That was on AMC Plus. That's what I'm hearing. I did hear the thing about TNA Plus from Nick, and then I heard it from others in the space that the show started and then just cut on TNA Plus, and then they had issues throughout the night. So I don't know. I don't know if it was a TNA issue. I don't know if it was an AMC issue. I know on the actual channel, it was just fine. On the AMC television network, it was fine. So I don't know.
Well, I think you made the joke of like, that's why they're saying just get to AMC, just watch it on the TV, boost them ratings. But yeah, is it one of those, did they do people a service of they didn't have to see jacked up Jungle Boy and everything like that? Of did them a service? No, Perez Hilton, you saved them. They saved them moments of their life, critical moments of time from having to watch that trash.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's on purpose. Maybe it was, I don't know. They got to make sure their things are in order, though. You want people paying attention. You got to dial in. You a couple little mistakes here or there. Fine, growing pains. First round jitters maybe, but they got to pull it all together. Everything's kind of got to function. Certain guys, if it goes off the app, they go on to something else. They're not doing a YouTube stream.
I'm not searching. I'm not going the other way. Yeah.
For sure. As right now, we are getting a run through still back in the pre-show of TNA Genesis. It will be live in about 30 minutes, folks. Make sure you're here for all the fun, all the good stuff. But Spaz is kicking off the chat with the super chat. Kaggy Jigs, Tony O-Rings, and Trippy Slick Nick. I like that one. With the slippery, I'm not reading that part. Who's the fourth man? Also hit the link and say hello to my hangout, but don't leave the boys. Well, shout out, Spaz. Go give our buddy Spaz some love. Thank you for the $10. Dave LaGreca babbling away. Kevin, welcome back. Zach, good to see you. Readers in the house, let's go. Pumped for tonight. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Sean's with us. Spaz, we already said hello to you. Let me know if you guys see anything I don't click on that should be clicked on.
I'm gonna mention her, and I don't want to click it just to throw you way off the timeline and everything.
No, click it. I got
Lady B is saying confirmed AMC Plus never saw Ash, so she's confirming what Anthony said. It got that. Like I said, that's why to me, TNA's AMC debut was a failure to launch. It was a foul ball off the shins. It wasn't even a fucking double play or anything like that. Because, and through no fault of their own a little bit, but they had some issues. They had some growing pains, as Tony said. Anthony, I hate calling you Tony. I feel like I'm talking about Tony Khan. But they had some issues and they need to work them out. We said, regardless of whether their debut goes great or bad, 2 months down the road, a month down the road is really what's going to test and show where they're at with that.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel. I'm like, okay, the first episode, regardless of how you felt, didn't go great or did go great, right? We just have to grow from there, right? Because I heard a lot of people say there were a lot of commercials, and I'm like, well, KJ and I were watching on AMC, and it seemed like the commercials were normal. So when I heard about the whole no one saw the Ash match on AMC Plus, I'm like, okay, so there were actually some issues. So I feel like there's kinks that TNA is not used to going live. They did go live, 4 or 5 times last year. It seemed like they're going to go live more this year. So we got to get used to TNA being live. TNA has to be used to production there. AMC, I feel like the last time AMC was live was when they did the Walking Dead after shows. So I think AMC has to work on
some shit.
Exactly. So it's growing pains there. It definitely is.
Yeah, and I don't think it was like a dud of a show. I thought the show itself was good. I thought, like I said last night, I thought it opened well. I thought, Mike Santana wins. They bring in a couple surprises, whether people like the surprises or not. I don't think it was terrible. I think people out there are running around acting like they just basically showed up and shit the sheets.
Three matches, though, in 2 hours. I mean, we give WWE, flack and slack and everything for how many shows they'll do. They'll do a 4-hour pay-per-view with 4 matches. 3 matches in 2 hours. And you can say the match that started it was good. The match that ended it was good. The whole chunk middle of that show, throw it away. Throw it away.
Now I feel like I can speak for all three of us in the chat. Like I feel like we're like kind of equal when it comes to, 3 matches, 4 matches. Like I didn't like the 3-match card either.
Yeah.
But for the folks, and I'm not speaking for our channel or the chat, for the folks that watch Monday Night Raw and complain that there's 4 matches on a 2.5-hour show, and then come and say they want more from a 2-hour show, like you're not making sense. The math doesn't math there. You want more out of 2 hours when Raw is not giving you more out of 2.5, right? I'm speaking for people outside of the channel, but I agree. TNA is used to having 4 to 6 matches, 4 to 6 matches on a weekly show, and they just didn't deliver in that case this week.
Yeah, and we can talk about all the excuses in the world. At the end of the day, I mean, I did give them credit because I know, like the bulk in the middle of the show. I know the Ash stuff didn't go well. The match was okay. Nobody really. They made a big deal about introducing Mr. Elegance, but it wasn't somebody recognizable, so probably shouldn't have done it there. And then ultimately, but I thought those packages, like they're not getting enough credit for. I really think they were trying to educate the fan base and the new fan base on who they are and what they bring to the table. So yeah, I mean, I get it. And again, it wasn't a grand slam, but I don't think it was like an absolute dud.
It felt like the key point of that show was allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yes.
I got Dixie coming out. I got Bully coming out. I've got callbacks to old TNA and I got callbacks to new TNA. As fuck me, the Broncos are up 30-27 right now with 55 seconds left. And I might have to cry on stream or walk away on stream. I'm worried. Why me? But that was a hell of a fucking pass. But sorry to completely deranged everything.
Bonkers in the house. Bonkers, let's go. Spaz, we got you. Z-Man Scar. Watch it. Watch it be Shiloh. I mean, it was Fuego del Sol. If anyone was wondering who TBD was going to be, I really thought that was going to be one of the main show matches, like one of the main card matches.
It was announced as a main card match, but it looks like they've changed it for some reason. So,
well, when you have a Texas death match to main event, do you kind of give that a good bit of time, a good bit of runway?
Yeah, you would, right? As here,
Smelter reports all the negative shit for TNA and WWE, but says nothing about AW. The same man that was out there of Trick Williams just ain't that great. Trick Williams just don't have it. And then
Danny Garcia is a future world leader.
Whoop that Trick. Whoop that. They closed the show out with Trick.
Yeah, I mean, that's what blows my mind. But then he'll, try and put Danny Garcia or Wheeler Yuta on this pedestal. And like, really, if you had to choose between Trick Williams and Wheeler Yuta, you're going to sign Wheeler Yuta to your wrestling company? Jesus, what are we talking about? That's not good.
Drugs are bad.
Hey, who's that?
Huh?
What?
What?
Who is that?
She's a wrestler.
You're going to have to let me know because I got game.
I got game. He got game. We got game.
We got game.
Something happened in here.
Who shadow worse Jesus then?
What's that?
We were doing I got game, we got game, he got game. So I said, who shadow worse Jesus out here? Sorry, I did too much of an old cutaway gag out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
Oh, that's amazing. Indy's on screen now.
Oh, just little. Sorry, I got excited because Josh did a thing.
I thought you were pumped about Indy Hartwell.
That too. I love me. Well, I'm not excited about the Iceman out there, and I don't mean Chuck Liddell, but Indy Hartwell.
Oh, the concierge. That's my cue. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this man's got to go find his champagne bottle. But how you doing, sir? Are you excited? Well, we spoiler alert, you've got the annual pass, you've got the direct headset, you're talking with Carlos out there in the production truck and everything like that. How are you feeling though of, again, Thursday had its complaints, had its drawbacks, wasn't knock it out of the park home run. We can all at least agree it wasn't what they wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Genesis needs to be that and then more now, I feel.
I think, one thing for TNA, I feel like they don't really disappoint on their pay-per-views. So I feel like that's great. I do feel like they have to bring a little bit more heat tonight, and heat in a good way.
Right.
I think next week's live episode will be better. Did they score? Please tell me they scored.
No, Brandon Cooks just caught a fucking first down ball from Josh Allen that we got into field goal range. It looked like it was a catch. They're trying to debate whether he got it in. He got 1 foot down. Did he get the second foot? Might be it wasn't a catch, but sorry.
No, but I think next week will be better. I really do think next week will be better.
Well, we said that, like I said earlier, of regardless of how you felt about the debut, whether the debut was amazing or whether it was trash, it still comes down to the third, fourth show down the road and everything to really truly determine where they're at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's a good sign that, the TNA or the AMC executives liked, what they saw on Thursday. So that's a good sign.
Right. Speaking of good signs, we got an offsides on the defense. So after we got a no catch on that throw, we were at a 3rd and 1, and we've got a neutral zone infraction on the defense. So 37 seconds left. 27 Bills, 30 Denver. As Buffalo's trying to march down the field here.
Okay. I can't. For some reason, when I turn on YouTube TV, I get a black screen. I think that's because we're live on YouTube. So for some reason it thinks I'm streaming the football game.
Well, that's funny because I'm watching it on YouTube TV. I thought it might just be because of Atlanta. They're like, well, the Falcons aren't here, so you don't get to watch the game. Josh drops back, throws it out. Oh, 2nd and 10, 32 seconds there's 32 seconds. Sorry. You can let me know of what we've got going on with TNA's pre-show right now.
So I
don't have that pulled up.
We got the Elegance brand out here with the new, Mr. Elegance. I think we're about to start.
Jack Jungle Boy. Has he actually gotten a name? Have we identified this man outside of Mr. Elegance?
I don't think we have. I don't think we have, but we do have the next match. It's a knockouts tag team match with Mila Moore and Tessa Blanchard versus, I believe it's going to be Indy Hartwell.
Oh, lateral. Let's go. We're in the field goal range. Ray Davis still going. Hook and ladder call. We're doing the Statue of Liberty hook and ladder plays out here with the Bills, but we're in the 20 seconds. We're in the end game now, folks, as the Bills are in field goal range.
So they can tie it up.
Do we get into overtime? I was already like, I might be late because the Bills game is going to be going on. And now we were in overtime. I'm still watching Bills in the middle of the TNA pay-per-view.
I don't blame you. This is a big game. So
yeah, we're going to do the Fumblerooski next. Fumblerooski. Who's Icebucks? Anthony, where's Tessa Blanchard? So Tessa out there, pre-show still out there?
Yes, Tessa is. They just had their interest, so Tessa is out there for the pre-show right now. So Vicious Vicky, does anybody know who she is? Because
I've seen her name thrown around a lot. I haven't watched too much of her, but yeah.
She's the tag team partner for I can't think of her name. Indy Hartwell right now.
There you go. Bombing it. Oh, PI. Throw a fucking flag, please. No way. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Interference.
I'm trying to pull this up on my phone since I can't pull it up on my PC here. But I have to.
I'll keep you up to date. You keep us up to date, Anthony, on the TNA. I'll keep you up to date on the ball game.
All right, cool. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, now we got the tag team match. We got Indy and Vicious Vicky versus Tessa Blanchard and Mila Moore. I think that's how you pronounce her name. So we'll see what happens here.
There you go. Oh, 3rd and 10, pass deflected, 16 seconds as Ghoul misses box out there. Hey, you all know what you got to do. Smash that like button, elbow drop that follow button, and tag a friend. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe all the way around. And yeah, I'm sure will be at least the most authentic reaction when it comes to the TNA Genesis compilation. And I'm going to just leave it at that. Tessa Blanchard, Mila Moore for the win. Who you got for this match, sir?
I'm gonna go with Indy and Vicious Vicky. I wonder if she's signed with the company or she's just here for tonight. That would be interesting to know. Don't see anything on Twitter here about it.
10 seconds, 4th and 10. So we're in field goal range. It's going to come down to a field goal that is either going to end the Bills season or we're going to send this into overtime. How fitting and how nerve-wracking. Again, I've always said I don't need a cardiologist because I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. And on top of that, I'm a wrestling fan. So we're down to Matt Prater, an injured quad, for a field goal kick to send this into overtime right now.
I got it pulled up. Like
respectfully to all the TNA coverage. Don't worry, we'll watch TNA when it happens after the pre-show and everything. But right now, this channel, and you can have that, and you're gonna like it. Trust me, I'm waiting to be out here when we're in the Super Bowl and everything. I want that Super Bowl, watch along party and everything.
I'm sure.
And I'm out here on stream and everything.
So we got Indy Hartwell in the ring with Tessa Blanchard as she was just tagged in. Nothing super crazy going on right now.
No pressure. No pressure right now. Not at all. Not that the Buffalo Bills have a historic history of field goal issues, especially now with an injured kicker out there. Don't you do that. This man trying to throw this man off. And it is up. And it is straight down the center.
We're good.
And we are all but, I assume, heading to overtime at this point.
Can you answer this question for me, since I'm not like a football guru here? Why is the Bills games always come down to like the last couple of seconds? And because it's a trend and it's annoying because it sends people to the hospital. Like
it's just part of like there's certain things around certain franchises and everything. It's like even with wrestling promotions of like you watch AW, it's the sickos. You're going to get this and you're going to get that. You watch WWE, you're going to get this and that. You watch a Bills game, you're going to have a cardiac event. It is going to be stressful. You better take your blood pressure medication beforehand and everything like that. That's just the way it be. I mean, it'd be the struggle, I guess, in Buffalo. It'd be the struggle in New York, but yeah.
I guess so. Mr. Sean, yes, this is the second match of the night. The first match was the International Championship. This is the second match on the pre-show. So I think with these two matches being put on the pre-show, I think we're at 8 matches for the main card. I am going to double check that here. But I think that's where we're at right now.
Yes,
it's either 8 or 9, but I'm confident at 8.
8, yeah, because I'm looking at Wikipedia. I have 2 matches on the pre-show, and then 10 match total. Yeah. So they've almost kind of found the sweet spot between a WWE and an AEW pay-per-view of what is too much versus too little.
Yeah, absolutely. And then speaking of time limits, time frames when it comes for TNA pay-per-views, they usually run about 3 hours ish. So they fit 8 matches in very well.
So is AAA on right now?
Yes, it is. It's actually on tonight at 9.
Ooh, so we might get quadruple, triple box. We got the quad box out here like NFL Red Zone. But so Denver takes a knee and we're going to overtime. And how fitting or juxtaposition that the Bills go to overtime again, the ones that have argued the overtime rules, because they've been screwed at times with the overtime rules.
That's true. That's true. So they're announcing the matchups for Thursday. Already looking like a better show than this past Thursday.
Is it going to be live or is it going to be taped?
It's live. We got
Okay.
Jeff Hardy versus Mustafa Ali. M by Elegance will be taking on why can't I think of her name at this point? Indy Hartwell. The System, where we revealed their new member. We will hear from Cora Jade, because I don't know how to pronounce the first name of her new name.
Elena Black. Elena Black.
Okay. And then
Elena.
Feast
you gotta say it like
something.
Elena Black.
So that's what we're looking at.
That's a little better.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Let's go. Let's go.
Don't look at me. I'm stressed.
No, Nick, be stressed. They're on a break right now, which is good for your.
No, they're not. I got a coin toss. What is you talking
You're getting the coin toss.
I got the coin.
I thought they went to commercial. They're back.
No, you went to commercial. They came back. You came back. They came back too.
Dude, I was when they were kicking, I was real nervous for you. I really was.
Don't worry. So was I.
For sure. All right, overtime. Anthony had the best question ever, because I was just sitting back smiling of like, why do the Bills always go to the last second? I'm like, that's a wonderful question.
I just don't get it. It's like every game, it's the last seconds. And it's like, that's heart attack area. That's like
Cut to Mr. T's prediction for his fight with Rocky. What's your prediction for the fight?
Pain. Feast or Fire returns this week on on TNA. How do we feel about that? I love it.
Steve Macklin winning to get fired. What?
I do like Feast or Fire. I think it's a unique concept, but I don't know. I'm a little shaky with all the people stepping away. It could be somebody big like Steve Macklin.
Well, honestly, if I'm TNA, the last thing I need to really fucking draw emphasis to is who's leaving my fucking company.
Exactly. You know, I mean, if I was gonna use Feast or Fire at this point, I would use it for someone who's actually leaving, and that's JDC. He's retiring tonight. You know, but we can't, because we got a retirement match.
Does JDC tap out like John Cena? He gets the Kata Hajime and he just smiles and just taps. I swear to fuck if they do that. But no, it's one of those. Why are you drawing emphasis to the people who don't want to work in your company as you're debuting your company?
But it's a thing they've already, like, they've done this for so long, and I kind of like it. They've been able to.
But I don't need to announce who I fired the day I have a grand reopening.
Unless you spin this into the fired person being hometown man to bring back Cody Deaner.
How many times can this man get fired?
That's what TNA does.
They usually turn into some type of story, right? Like the dude somebody gets fired, but they want to come back and they battle, and unless it's somebody whose contract's expired and they're just kind of letting go, which have done that as well. So, I mean, I think it's a fun concept. I mean, it's unique to them, so do it.
Chris, AW signs Myron Reed. 2 days later, sign his former tag partner from MLW, and Jordan Oliver. When do we get Richard Holiday in AW as he is former partner to MJF? Where's Alex Hammerstone?
Hammerstone, the Hammerstone story is weird to me because he's been everywhere and nobody seems to want to keep him.
Want to or can?
Well, I mean, you assume he would sign with somebody if they were trying to really like lock him down. He had a cup of tea in NXT on behalf of TNA. He was in TNA for a sip, and then, I thought him and Jake something could have been something. But I mean, it's a weird kind of situation where he looks like he has all the ability to be a top guy, and he just doesn't land anywhere. He went back to MLW eventually.
And I know Nick and I have been here a few times for Thursday Impact talking about Hammerstone. And I think we both agree, like, we thought it was because he was injured a lot of his time in, TNA, right? And then he comes out after he's, contract expires, like, don't believe the rumors. But then it's like, you're not being picked up anywhere else from a major company. I don't feel like MLW is a major company, but it's like you're not being picked up anywhere else. So is it because of that? I don't know.
Well, is it that, or is it you get labeled as a problem to work with or anything like that?
Is it Jimmy Butler?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it becomes because honestly, if we're gonna do Richard Holiday, we're gonna do Hammerstone, we're gonna put something behind and around MJF again and pat him out and put him as a corner piece, which you fucking should, Tony. Then I think that's a perfect example. Like you have the pieces there, fuck off. Sorry, first down,
first down. But now, does it feel like Tony Khan is maybe panic buying right now? Because it was kind of like a free market, a free flowing. A bunch of the indie guys were out there doing their own thing, and all of a sudden,
an arm through a shelf and knocking it into the basket.
Right? Like, doesn't it feel like for a lot of the people that are being signed up, Alex Price, Jordan Oliver, they've been out there forever. Like it's not like
I feel like that. I definitely feel like that over the past couple of days where he's like signed like I don't have an exact number, but it's been like 10 people over the past like 7 to 10 days.
But how many people were signed that we already thought were signed, like Hitchachero and everything?
Well, he just officially signed a dual contract.
Yeah. And then when it comes to like, I don't know if you guys seen the news about Myron Reed, but apparently he was all set to resign or to sign with TNA. And then it was a Tony Khan call, and it was like he wanted Myron Reed and the Rascals. Like he wouldn't take Myron Reed without the Rascals. So it's like, it's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I think the question becomes like, and Nick's point, sorry, I know I made the joke about Hitchachero, but he signs the two, he signed Hitchachero and they signed someone else on a dual contract. But you're right, like they've been there forever, not really tied to AEW. And it feels like Tony's running around like tying up loose ends real quick. And I feel like but what is he going to do with all this talent?
And that's my fear. Like, what are you going to do with all of this? Like, everybody's excited about, the Rascals being signed to AEW, but like, where's Ace Austin? What are we doing with Josh Alexander? Not much. He has been on TV a bit regularly over the past month, but we're still not doing much with Josh Alexander. I feel like Speedball is the best bet they've gotten from TNA that they've been using pretty regularly. So it's like Deonna Purrazzo is behind a paywall. I just don't know.
I
mean, Taya, Deanna, a lot of people have gone over there, and people are talking about, does Macklin go to AEW? I'm like, I don't know. Like, and again, Josh Alexander, I know people are going to say, well, he's fighting Kenny this week. What are you talking about? He's going to do a job to Kenny, and we know it. Like, this is Josh Alexander, a world-class, wrestler that can't can't string 2 wins together and is in this giant faction.
Yeah.
Well, you said specifically on Wednesday, as we're getting a Denver punt right now, with every sort of signing, even when they sign the Rascals, okay, that's cool. Where's Ace Austin? Yeah, like, how do we already have somebody that's already signed that's not doing anything, and we're going to sign more people, we're going to throw the fucking book at them and all of that. And Josh Alexander gets lost in the shuffle of, I think I mentioned it on Thursday, Tony's done more to gouge out of TNA than WWE could even imagine to do.
Yeah.
Really?
No, honestly. And even if like they take Leon Slater, which is probably going to happen. Like, I'm not going to sit here like I was with Jordan.
Well, that's not debatable. That's you can just have that.
Never going to, WWE, but Leon is probably most likely going to WWE after his time is done with TNA. But TNA is going to have time, to find a replacement for Leon, right? It's like for Tony Khan, he's like, oh, I'm a little scared. Let me just snatch up everybody and not use them. I don't know.
Well, I like all the post, signee stories of like, hey, did you know WWE was interested in Persephone? How that came out just immediately after she had already signed a contract with another company. No one had reported that beforehand. It's like I'm not just saying it, Sports Illustrated saying it. I'm not saying she's great because she signed over here. WWE wanted her too, so that shows that she's great.
Right. Very interesting. And I mean, the question becomes like, okay, what does Jordan Oliver do in AEW? Like, they have a lot of Jordan Olivers in AEW.
They will know you do the tag team of the Bruiser and the Brain. They'll put him with Alex Price, which shout out Ratty Daddy Cole Radrick, friend of the channel, because he was teaming with Alex Price beforehand. So wonder if that might be a thing down the road. But it seems very much like Tony's snatching up indie stars because WWE has established now with like Obafemi moving up with the NXT move ups. Tony feels shook. Tony's shook. Tony's feeling some type of way.
It feels like it. And I mean, I think what changes is certain guys like, Tony might not have been worried about Jordan Oliver going to WWE. So he, that's fine. But now TNA's in the game signing people and they're trying to build a competitive show. And I think that really threw Tony off because now you're fishing in his pond, right? Like this was my pool of guys to play with as I saw fit. Now there's another kid in the sandbox that wants to play with some of the toys. So it's going to be interesting.
Right. First down. Sorry, I'm having sports Tourette's over here.
That's good. I'm right there with you.
I'm going to either celebrate and lose my shit and have to take a pause or cry and have to take a pause and go cry in the corner for a minute.
You have free reign, Nick, to if something happens with the Bills, I'll just put it like that. Mess over TNA to get all your anger out tonight. You got free reign.
I appreciate that. That is a blessing from the God that is. That might be I have been blessed by the TNA God.
Just hold the sign up for the rest of the show.
Exactly.
Oh, don't worry. I thought of how can I fucking
just sit there where you go on pause. Yeah. Just leave that there when you go on pause. Go Bills. Jenny sis. I don't even know what to say about that, MDB. It's creative. Nick is taking a pause. Yeah, Nick's just letting everyone know he's taking a pause.
No, I can't fucking leave that there. I gotta still be there holding it. I can't leave in the middle of overtime.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe so Nick can have an easel.
No, you just gotta teach me technology. I gotta learn.
But yeah, I mean, again, we're getting ready. We are 2 minutes or so away, folks. If you are just tuning in, yes, slight distraction with the Bills going on, but they're in overtime. 10 minutes to go. They actually forced Denver to kick for the first possession in overtime, and they're trying to march up the field now. And Nick is, I can feel him shaking from here.
Yes, because the new overtime rules that the Bills petitioned for, thanks to the good old Kansas City games and everything like that now, that because the Broncos had to punt and everything, if we score any type of way, and I do mean any type of way, we win here. And we call game, and then we take on the winner of the Texans or the Patriots. And especially living in New England, I personally would like to see us have to take on the Patriots, the AFC East champions, the AFC East rivalry out there. So, yeah.
Right. Nick holding up a... Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. I love that someone got a Woody Page reference. In 2026. Okay. I was getting too fast and loose with these balls. Pause.
Woo.
Out here, fumbled it out there, just tossing it to James Cook and everything like that. But yeah.
Let's go. So, yeah, sorry, we don't want
to. TNA. I'm excited for TNA.
Trying to see if my feed is clicked in yet. It looks like it's just giving me the circle right now.
Well, a live look at the Buffalo Bills backer bar right there, celebrating and everything.
All right.
What you heard is a live feed from my living room.
Did we get it?
Hey, Ray Davis.
Not sure got me watching football.
You got Anthony out here cheering for the Bills.
Trust me, I've got the missus now who, like I said this before we went live, she's mad at me because I made her at least a Bills fan. She's like, you made me like their stupid sport. And she wants to get a James Cook jersey and I'll get a Josh Allen jersey. So I'm like, yeah, well, you're going to watch it anyways. So you might as well enjoy it, right?
That's it.
So we do have TNA Genesis about to start.
TNA's kicking off.
Triller.
I was going to spin it all the way back around with wrestling of we're going to be out here watching all of this. So for anybody that thinks we're just out here to hate, I mean, why the fuck would I want to spend $40 to watch something I'm going to hate?
Right. But first down for the Bills. I got them at 2-11. Second and 11.
I got second down, 8:29, 8:28, second and 10.
You're slightly ahead.
Are you watching the same game?
Yeah, I'm
Mr. Steinfield, shut the fuck up.
Oh, wait. Oh, I fucked up.
Don't worry. No, you don't talk about Genesis. Talk about that.
Yes,
I'm
Genesis
not
is on, folks.
I'm out here, like I
Welcome,
said, I'm out here just so I don't get fined. I am here peripherally.
We got the national anthem going on right now. So
yes,
nothing special. Anthem. Well, that is special, but oh, he got
in and out.
Well, and that's Nicole Hardman, who, funny enough, that former Kansas City Chief, I thought it was really interesting. He scored the first touchdown for us on the same play. He was scoring a touchdown for the Chiefs out there winning the Super Bowl versus the 49ers and everything. So it's a little bit of, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right.
Welcome to live Buffalo Bills coverage, soon to be followed by TNA Genesis, whenever the Bills coverage
Yo, did he get it?
Are you? No. You are a solid 30 to 45 seconds behind.
I said that. I just
yes, he got that one though.
You got that one. You got that one. No.
I think he
interception.
Yeah.
Interception.
That's so I'm ahead of you.
So that's Josh's fourth turnover.
Damn.
Is Josh Allen's fourth turnover of the ball game. 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions. Superman. Honestly, if I review that, he came down with that ball.
It looks like he was down.
He came down with that ball.
And he stripped it out after.
That might be a grab, boys. That might be a grab. What is he saying?
That's close. They're showing the replay right now. This is close of whether he actually caught that or he actually picked it off. What do they rule? And now do you challenge? Mike on.
First and 10. Yeah. So I'm slightly ahead of you guys.
We'll see what the ref says.
I already know what he says.
Well, shut up, you.
No, I got to dap. By the way, Genesis is on, folks. What's happening on Genesis?
Just the recap of basically TNA this past Thursday.
Hey, good on TNA. If they're going to do like Tony Khan, remember Tony Khan wouldn't, air his main event till the NBA playoffs were done and shit like that because of TBS. So good on TNA. They're going to not going to air their show until, this game's over. Timeout Buffalo. Are they challenging it?
I think they may be
hoping for a review because it's overtime?
Yeah, I think they're challenging. I felt like Denver lined up for the next play. Like, okay, we got this, but they're running the replay back.
Yeah, but that's what you try and do. Of how do I avoid you running it back?
Right. Oh, that's such a hard call, man. But I think he was down. No, first and 10.
Right there, elbow down. Now it determines
at that point
who has possession of the ball.
You're going to be upset.
Don't you raggy me. So they take the timeout. So both teams 2 timeouts. Broncos line up, screen pass. Mims stopped at 2 yards in.
Let's go. Good stream. Thank you. Bill's challenge call didn't work out. Denver does have the ball right now. And folks, we are watching TNA Genesis. I promise. What is on TNA Genesis?
You're supposed to let me know. I wasn't supposed to be the one doing this. You got the man with a headset out here.
It just really started. They've been recapping for the past 5 minutes. So they just kind of are starting. Don't know.
Carlos saying just call the game. Just watch the game.
So it looks like we're kicking off with AJ Francis versus Rich Swann. The dissolution of, I guess, First Class.
Oh, I'll take AJ Francis, and yeah, like to what you said though, Anthony, so that whole First Class, faction tag team just dust in the wind.
I guess it's done. It's over with. It's finished. So I don't even know where. I don't know how long AJ Francis signed with TNA. I don't know if his contract is up. Tonight could be the end for AJ Francis. I don't know. But I guess we got to see. But we got AJ Francis.
AJ Francis is a free agent. Where does he go?
Honestly, I feel like he just stays with TNA. Not saying that,
That's
just
his
because I
best.
love TNA, but he's had his best run
in. Tip. Sorry.
I think that's his best spot. I mean, he doesn't really fit totally with the AEW vibe, I don't think. I mean, look how they got the Hurt Syndicate, and they've done nothing with the Hurt Syndicate of substance.
Right.
Would we agree on that?
No,
so I mean, AJ Francis is going to get steamrolled.
AJ Francis talks too loose and is too public and open on everything to show up in WWE or AEW.
And I mean, and then he was fired twice from WWE. That's just, can you go back after that? I mean, I'm sure you can, but it's like, do you publicly want to go back after that? I don't know.
He's going to take a lot of heat for going back the other way again. Exactly. But he's a different guy now. I mean, TNA's been good to AJ Francis.
Yeah. It's just what he wants to be paid at this point, I feel.
Yeah, that would be a part of it for sure.
Well, and also what you get paid versus what you could do. If AJ Francis shows up in a WWE or an AEW, not world champ, maybe mid champ, maybe kind of a guy doing some things, versus TNA, could be world champ, could get a push.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Definitely a higher ceiling for him in TNA, I believe.
Right.
Oh, AJ Francis just took out Swann during his entrance.
Stop looking at me, man.
Balls up. Oh, no good. Flag on the field.
I don't have that.
I'm backing up.
Have wide.
And then flag on the play.
No, no way you could fucking call that PI. No fucking way. No fucking way.
On his back, bro. Rode him like Seattle Slew.
Yeah, but it was good coverage. You can't call that a fucking PI right there. You don't call that a PI in that moment. You don't call that a PI, and you don't call what happened on the other side of the end zone not a PI.
Rich Swann has control of AJ Francis at this point.
Rich Swann out here with the Jay Lethal Macho Man.
Right.
He just borrowed fucking Jay Lethal shit. So they call a PI. Oh.
Bad call, says Jose.
Fuck you. Yo, Rich Swann versus AJ Francis, as AJ's out here with his Commanders type gear. But it literally looks like a grown adult manhandling a child. Pause.
So
I see that.
My TNA feed is going double speed, like 1.5, like it's flying.
Don't worry, I got Rich Swann, a replay of him flying on a.
I just got that spot, but yeah, my feed is moving like Nick's heartbeat right now.
Oh, don't worry. You're gonna know the end result of this game because I'm either gonna we tackle them. We're either gonna be celebrating or I'm gonna just disappear and I might show back up.
Right.
So far, this match has been good, but it's all been Rich Swann. Francis is taking a beating at this point.
We got Lutz warming up on the sidelines as the Broncos
are in range.
Now in field goal range.
They're in
As
range.
again, folks out there, the master of the drop, the master of the coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Right. I'm going through the same shit.
Need me an interception right now.
Hey,
Skyball. Ah. No fucking way. No fucking way. No, not a snowball's fucking chance that is fucking PI. That ball was not catchable. It had already hit the fucking ground before the flag even came in. How fucking much more could the fix be the fucking if you're going to sit there and call that a PI?
The 2-decade-long fix.
Yeah, we hate Buffalo, so we're just going to constantly screw them. We're going to just constantly blue ball the Buffalo Bills.
So AJ Francis basically just...
We'll see, Jose. Well, this is a conspiracy now.
Let's go. Josh is not happy. I wish my Genesis feed would work.
I wish the fix wasn't in.
It's going so fast.
First and goal.
AJ Francis is in control.
They're going to just fucking knee this out to a field goal.
Yeah, spiked it.
So, on that lovely note, just to save myself, I'm going to go cry.
Oh, come on. Where's your face? What if they miss?
What if they Buffalo Bill? You know what? Here. You know what? I got everything lined up. This is either gonna end up you're gonna know if they missed them. I'll be here. If they make it, I'm out of here. We got a flag of a game on sportsmanlike conduct. Oh fuck. All right.
Oh, no, the Bills are throwing tantrums. Nick's gone to break some shit. No, he left. Nick, get back here. Well, we got Rich. Let's go. Sorry, Anthony.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. We got Rich Swann and AJ Francis. This match has actually been really good so far.
Really good.
Really back and forth. You had Rich Swann in control for a good portion of the match. Now it's kind of AJ Francis's turn at this point to kind of take control.
Big Nick going. We'll come right back to that in a second. We'll give me 2 seconds on that one. I want to see what happens with this kick, Anthony.
Yeah.
Now you have ties to Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm from there. I was born there. I wasn't raised there, but I was born there, so I do have some ties to Buffalo a little bit.
There you go. There you go.
You were born with crazy
family trip to the falls when you were birthed.
Years later, but yes. I've been to the Canadian side and the American side, so
good times. Let's go. Let's go.
So Swann gets back in the ring before the 10 count.
Everyone out there, blow up the chat with super chats in honor. We got to buy Nick some Kleenex. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's a rough one. This one hurts.
I know this is rough for him.
I want to hug him. I want to give him a hug. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, and the kick is good.
Right down the pipe.
Yeah.
Denver's going to the next round. And Buffalo. It's always a field goal. They either miss it or the other team kicks it. Poor bastards.
I feel so bad for Nick.
It's a tough break, but we still do have TNA.
We do. And I'm kind of shocked I shouldn't really say this, but I'm kind of shocked of how good this match has been. I was excited for it, but I wasn't expecting this much physicality between these two.
No, not at all, actually. And I mean, I agree with you. I think I'm actually really impressed. I haven't watched a lot of, AJ's matches outside of his pay-per-views. But he doesn't wrestle a ton, for character work.
Yeah.
But he's going. And Rich is a quick guy.
I mean, this match, I feel like it's been going on for a good 10 minutes at this point.
Yeah, just
both guys are still going strong.
For sure. But ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, the Buffalo Bills have taken an L to the Denver Broncos and sincerely pour some love to our man, Nick.
Please.
A rough day. And he's going to come back and he's going to smile and he's going to have a good time because that's how much he loves y'all. I'm hoping.
I hope. 450 by Rich Swann. This has to be it. Oh no, he kicked out. He hit him with like a cutter, a 450, a regular splash. He did a lot of things in a matter of like 3 minutes.
Just moving.
Yeah.
All right. What did this one say? Got that one. Here we are. Leon versus Mello needs to run back. I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of that. Javon. I almost feel like Triple H is building a cruiserweight division. He might call it the U.S. division, but a lot of little fast guys.
Ooh, he threw Rich Swann halfway across the ring from the top rope.
Let's go. Some trivia for you boys. Drew McIntyre is the fifth man in history to win the WWE
bomb. Ooh.
On AJ. No. On SmackDown, joining Daniel Bryan, AJ Styles, Vince McMahon, and the guy that did it twice, Brock Lesnar. Sweet deal. Thank you, Spaz. Sorry for the delay. We were hoping for, the Broncos to miss a field goal.
Yeah. I really feel for Nick and my brother. I know he's probably having a fit right now.
Not happy.
Oh, wait, he just bit his arm.
There's a lot of biting, man. Paul just piling it on. Bill Sean feels it. Maddie jumping in. Let's go. KJ, Tony, and Nick, a.k.a. Murray Stranger Things.
Oh, a spear in midair.
Nice spear.
1, 2. Oh, no. What are we doing? Like, this match has been insane.
That a great spot.
It was perfect. It was perfectly set up.
That is a huge spot.
Looks like he was going for like a pop rocks. I guess that's what we call it now. But
sunset bomb.
Wait, he's going for the Styles Clash.
We got him up.
He got him. Wait, he hasn't pinned him yet?
Jeez, what a match! Unbelievable transition.
This is I was not expecting this out of these two. And it looks like he might be going for another one. Wait, he's trying to fight out. Ooh, a Canadian destroyer.
Huge.
He kicks out. What is this, KJ? Like, what is this?
It won't end. They are cooking here tonight in Texas.
This has to be it. With the splash.
It has to hit it and end it. What a fucking match. This is good.
Oh, foot on the ropes. I have to say, this is something we probably should have had on the first episode. I'm not going to lie.
Why did you do this on Thursday? Open the show with this shit. What are we doing? People are mad about Ash by Elegance. You could have done this?
So he just did like a reverse down payment?
Yeah. That's what it looked like.
Choke slam? This has to be it.
I got AJ winning, so
that's it. You can't You can't deny AJ Francis after that. I think that might be his best match in TNA.
It might be his best match ever. Like that is, yeah, it's the best match I recall him in, and it was well done.
That was excellent. That I'm speechless at this point.
I'm here for the Nick wellness check. AJ Francis underrated. I think he was rated at one point. I think he's really benefited from just getting time to just work things out and get more time. I mean, I do feel like, and like he got out onto like the main roster. Like he went from being the guy on A&E to in a faction trying to have matches, right? Like,
yeah,
it was a quick turnaround for AJ Francis. He's come a long way.
That was incredible. That was an incredible match.
Right. No, big love, big hugs to Nick. That's a rough loss. Overtime, heartbreaking.
I want to text my brother, but I feel like he's gonna. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not.
Yeah, you're right. You should have had this match on Thursday.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Absolutely shocking.
I mean, and if that's how you kick off the show, we know the main event is going to be wild with the Texas Death Match.
You got to make it good. I mean, my only fear is we're going to get a really, really good main event, and then the ending's going to just have everyone go like, oh, I don't care.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Right.
Like, it's just, I would hope TNA would do the logical thing here and just have Mike Santana walk away with this match and nothing happens after.
Right. That was good.
I'm actually kind of excited for the match that they have on screen. Ryan Nemeth versus Mara Sade. I that's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it might be good.
I think it's going to be good. And I saw I think if with the predictions, let me double check, but I think like 100% went against Nick, or against Ryan.
That would make sense.
Right. So it should be a fun match. I mean, again, we talk about, we don't really know what Jakara can fully do.
Right.
This should be good.
And I don't know if anybody knows this, but the Righteous did sign a full contract with them today. So that's great. I also feel like that could be a lead into our guy Cross, maybe potentially.
Oh, come on. That would actually help our boy Nick a lot if that could happen tonight, dear TNA.
Yeah. It would. It would definitely. I feel for him.
Right. Uh-oh.
Is he on his way back?
I tried to add myself, and I'm already fumbling because my eyes are blurred with tears. Don't worry, I got my tissue box already and everything up there. But yeah, no. Why that way?
Oh, I'm so close, bro. It's a tough one.
Yeah, but you sat there. Oh, everyone's voting against me, 100% against Nick. I feel like that's how it be sometimes.
What? We were rooting for you. We had your back.
You joked and slipped of the tongue talking about nemesis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Nick. He's in trouble.
Yeah, see, I pay attention. I'll be listening. Trust me. I know Anthony mentioned about the Righteous signing, and I think that's all but a foregone conclusion of the Righteous are winning because, hey, guess what will probably get released before the end of Genesis? That the Hardy Boys are free agents and are probably going to do WWE.
Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with you on that, but they did just resign. So we're
the Hardys?
Yes, the Hardys did just resign. So yeah.
Well, contract tampering's just a fucking formality.
Yeah, we're back to that. No, I mean, and TNA's been so good. We just talked about AJ Francis, but the Hardys, man, they were all but done. We read their obituary twice.
Oh yeah, Jeff was in rehab and everything. Jeff was in rehab and Matt was on concussion protocol.
Permanently almost out there doing it, the social media meltdowns. So TNA saved them.
Oh, for sure. But Santana out here with the fucking war paint and everything. If he loses tonight, I'm going to leave for the second time and I won't be back.
Why are you gangbanging on his paint?
I'm not gangbanging. I'm gangbanging on low TNA. I'm worried that TNA is going to step on its own flaccid, you know what?
Well, I mean, the first match so far, that first match was a home run. Like that, that is a great leadoff homer.
If you have time, Nick, after you decompress from the Bills game, you gotta watch that
in 2 months' time.
That was insane. But we got the next match. We got Mustafa Ali versus Elijah. So we may be going into back-to-back bangers because the first one was a banger out of nowhere, and I think this one will be good too.
Yeah, and thanks to a little bit of a swerve, the poll that went up was I thought Nemeth was going to be next, but it looks like Ali is going to be next.
Fair enough, but yeah, Jose, that's not just because of the vitamins. Like I said, I got the tissue box on standby of we live by the field goal, we die by the field goal, apparently. Once again, the Buffalo Bills lose in fucking overtime. The kryptonite to the Buffalo Bills. Anthony, you asked, why do the Bills always have things in such close quarters and everything? Why do they play all their shit close to the vest? It's to make sure all their fans can survive. We don't need cardiologists because we're all Buffalo Bills fans. Because God fucking damn it, is this not? Bless you. See, KJ's got overloaded. His brain exploded. But it's one of those it's always painful. A win is still somehow painful, and a loss is 10 times more painful.
It's like, I know, like, I've been following a little bit over the past, like, couple of years, and it's like we get so close, and then it's not enough, and it's crazy.
Oh, don't worry. I apologize in advance if I am just a miserable asshole for the rest of this TNA pay-per-view. Because I might be a little jaded.
But remember, I gave you free reign. So you're good.
Okay, I got the Anthony pass. I got the insider pass. I got that TNA stamp of approval.
That's Ali in the ring.
Is Elias a guy that TNA is going to get behind, going to do something with, or is he a guy that's just getting heated like a leftover before he goes over to WWE?
I think they get behind him. I know, like, he just came last year, but then he had that long stretch with the injury. So I think we do something with him, you know, and it might be his way back to WWE because it's definitely not his way to AEW because they snatched him from AEW. TNA did. That's probably why Tony Khan is so upset because they snatched Elijah last year. So
but Ali just resigned. So who wins here? Is it Elias, who you could have, should have, would have, might be doing something with, who was out there John Cena's last match, or Ali, who just resigned?
I don't know what you guys have right now, but I have them throwing.
I have shoot off in the ropes.
Okay,
slide through.
Ali just thrown into the corner.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a touch behind, but I wouldn't stress too much. But
Ali flip over.
Yeah,
so
I'm
again,
just behind that.
No, still good, should be a good match. But again, who do you push in this? The guy that you would hope to the guy you've been putting with the Hardys and everything, or the guy that just resigned, the guy that you're putting your little money where you want it to be?
It's a toss-up because it's kind of hard. Mustafa Ali just resigned, and I know there's a lot of fans that want him to be in that world title picture.
Yeah.
And then you got Elijah, who hasn't been here much. This is his second match back, right? So it's really hard to choose. I honestly don't know. I feel like if I was taking somebody, I would take Mustafa Ali. But also, I don't feel like it's a big loss for Elijah because he just came back. He may take one or two more losses before we kind of build him up. I don't know.
Well, and I think that with them moving to TV, I think Elias is a guy, or Elijah is a guy that, you know, gives you a good segment. The whole stick
Yeah.
works. He's an outstanding, he's good in the ring. He's a great personality. I really do think you're right. Like, you want to keep this guy around, and he's one of those guys that can really help sell your show to people.
Yeah.
Here's the guy that looks like Kevin Owens, can't figure out the guy's name, and starts calling him Elias, Elijah. I know you're not who you say you
You're
are.
not who you are.
Everything.
That's my favorite shit. You get so mad.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I'll get there. But I think it's one of those that at this point, respectfully, and I almost want to feel like I need to say this more to Anthony because the man's got the headset, the official like a referee whistle of, if I haven't seen a TNA release saying that they're super re-signed for the next X, Y, and Z, I expect they're going to lose because they might not be there come X, Y, and Z.
No, well, I feel you. I definitely get that because we just don't know, honestly. I feel like because Elijah was injured, there could have been like an injury clause on his contract where, they can extend it. But I feel you because last night, or 2 nights ago, I should say, when the Iconics lost, and before I even like saw it on social media, I was like, I think they're going out the door. I said that in my head on stream. I like, this might be it for them. So I don't know. I feel you though on that question.
No, you're good. Don't trust me. I don't feel Jose out there with their statement. Field goal, kick that like button, guys.
Let's go.
Listen, you can have Anthony and KJ just do the stream. I'll just leave.
No, that's crazy. Where were we going with the Ali stuff? Now, with I think it's a knee-jerk internet overreaction that like just everybody's leaving. Like, it feels like there's
but no, you can't say it's a knee-jerk reaction when everybody's leaving.
No, but they're bringing in as much as they're losing, Nick. They're bringing in as much as they're losing. Like, they're bringing in people as well.
Oh no, they're bringing in TNA talent.
Signing a lot of guys.
We have more TNA talent wrestling tonight. Or sorry, NXT. NXT is what I should have said.
How do you mean?
We only have one NXT.
Zarya,
Zarya.
We had them show up on the main show on Thursday.
Moving that goalpost.
Trust me. If there's that fucking person right now that's moving goalposts, I wish it could be me. So fuck you. But yes,
sorry, Nick. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I done broken. I can
feel the pain in your voice.
But you finally broken me.
Clip it.
If there's a person here who hates field goal posts, it's me.
Right. So funny. But yeah, that's again, the Rascals aren't going to make or break you. They're a nice addition. Right. But right, that's okay. But at the end of the day,
it's a little with what they had advertised and everything. Like, if you advertise AC/DC, Ozzy Osbourne, and Black Sabbath are going to perform, and all of a sudden we've got Sunday Sabbath and Snozzy Osbourne show up, then
honestly, though, if we break it down just a tad bit, you go into the past a little bit, the TNA only had the Rascals, all 4 of them, for like 4 months, right? Yeah. Actually, less than that, because Desmond came in around
2 of them weren't even signed.
And then Myron came around September. So it hasn't been long that they had 4. 2 of them weren't signed. And the longest 2 were Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz. So they didn't really have all 4 of the Rascals for a long time. They had 2 of them for a long time, but all 4 they didn't have. If we take it back a little bit. So it's not like we're missing much when it comes to the 2 that just showed up.
But as TNA historically of, you should have had this guy locked down, why didn't you have that guy locked down?
Historically, they don't sign people. We give Tony Khan a lot of leeway because he's a nice guy. Well, Carlos had, the impression that Myron and crew weren't going anywhere and they were going to work something out. They're re-signing their roster, and then you look at how it turns out now. So, are the Rascals dicks for screwing over TNA?
That's a good point. And then
I wouldn't say that at all.
Why?
We also have to think to the fact that TNA can't offer, the amount of money Tony Khan can and the amount of money WWE can. So, and these are young guys.
You can offer some money.
You can offer some, but it still won't beat out anything that AEW can offer, truthfully. And they're young in their career. So I'm sure they want money. I mean, I'm still young and I want more money in my own job. So I get it. And then I don't get it at the same time, but it's not like TNA will fall,
No.
Like we've lost big guys and big women over the past couple of years. We've lost them.
Huge loss of Jake something. I like this stuff from Alexis of his name will be broken. I have been broken. The lead.
TK is scared of TNA because he keeps signing their wrestlers. Shit.
This match has been really good though.
Yeah.
What's really funny is that the two companies that TNA's or AEW, has had partnerships with, one person kind of gets known or alleged for gouging talent and kind of cherry picking and carving out and taking top talent, but everybody worries WWE's going to do it. And I'm still waiting for WWE to do it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the challenge. And TNA is used to this. But I do think because they're on TV, that's why we've seen this uptick in all of a sudden, every 5 minutes, it feels like TNA just signed this person or that person or these guys. The Righteous are locked in now. Jody Threat's coming back. So again, I think they're trying to avoid, the Rascal situation of we put you on our show and you bailed. But again,
how you avoid the Rascal situation? Sign the fucking Rascals.
They were trying. They had it done. But Tony came in and said, I got more money.
Oh,
damn it.
Is she gonna kick him out? Yep. He's out of here.
Goodbye.
He said, I'm not stupid.
I for have a second thought the camera guy just pulled the ref out and everything. The camera guy is going to business for himself.
She's kicking all of them out.
The left hand, the right hand, the middle hand, the good hand, the bad hand, all of them.
Oh, Tasha Steelz takes another big bump. Oh, no.
Oh, Ali with a guitar.
Steelz have taken a bunch.
Wow. Ali wins.
Slides in 1, 2, 3.
Big win. Big win.
Again.
2 for TNA tonight so far.
Well, again, who just re-signed and who we don't know if they signed.
Huh?
I
like how Nick goes back. I like how Nick goes back to who's re-signed or not.
No, because I think at this point, that's what's deciding your booking. Of I know is going to be here.
Oh, Ollie wins because he's locked in for sure. But Elias just got here. I can't imagine he's gone already.
And then he was injured most of 2025. So if there's an injury clause, which in history's past, they do have an injury clause because they did it with Josh Alexander. They extended his contract. So that could be the case here. But we also even don't know how long Elijah signed for, too. So
that's true. And WWE could use Elias
for the third time. Jose, once again, Nick has died on a hill.
Dug right in.
I just came to check on Big Nick and everybody's take clear of mentioning goalpost. Yeah, KJ, who would do something like that? Prayers and sorrows. Not even T's and P's, but prayers and sorrows.
But up next,
it's so hard to
are we getting the final dance now?
I think so.
Speaking of ending things,
yeah.
TNA is going through these matches pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I like that though. I mean, but I think we are going into this this retirement match now.
Look at young Fandango.
Yeah, he's been replaced by what's his Kit Wilson.
Yeah,
the guy that just gets over because of a song. Da 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 da. Now it's Kit Wilson.
I don't believe him.
Ooh.
What if it's people have put it out there that it might be bullshit?
JDC retiring?
Yeah. That this was all like a ruse. Like something's gonna happen. He's gonna stay. Like it was just all.
Can I say something that's gonna sound very disrespectful, and I try not be very disrespectful with it? Who the fuck cares? Honestly, if he was faking that it's a retirement tour or anything like that, like what's gonna be the big fucking get or anything? Oh, you got me. You worked over Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer said you were retiring after you said you're retiring. What's the fucking get here?
I think Fandango likes to amuse himself, to be honest, more than anybody else.
He likes to fillet himself. What?
Oh, Jesus. Come on now.
I don't think that there's I'm faking it, fake it to make it. I'm still surprised that it's here and you're taking on one of your buddies. It's like, hey Anthony, I'm gonna retire. You want to tap me out? What are you doing here?
Yeah, I actually haven't heard that, KJ, that it was a fake out.
Right.
But
I don't
I don't think it is either. I think he is done. But I actually like Fandango, and I liked him more a little bit in TNA, you know.
Yeah.
So
you got a little more time.
I'm not gonna say like it's sad to see him go, but it's like I liked you.
Yeah,
why are you leaving?
It's not like a ground shaking thing by any stretch. But he's a good guy. We liked him. Like, you know, and again, like anyone else, it's like, you know, well, congrats. Thanks for entertaining us for a while and see you later. So again, the ruse would be just to amuse him. That's the type of guy he is.
At least, you know, when it comes to WWE and TNA, we do get some good like retirement endings, right?
Yeah.
Because we're still waiting for Jeff Jarrett to retire, because wasn't he supposed to have like a last dance in AEW or something, and that never happened?
Well, who has a better retirement tour? Is it Dango or John Cena?
Oh, that's a tough question. How far is your tongue in your cheek for that one?
all the way.
YDNP is AEW bound.
Yeah, well, I use Fandango to buy. I use Fandango to buy all of my movie tickets, so I'm a fan.
Oh shit! Yeah, there you go.
So apparently, the Rascals showed up on Collision for a brief moment. They got the clip up here.
How? Well, yeah, I guess they signed before Dynamite, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm like, if they,
so but it was only 3 of them.
What 3?
They didn't have Trey Miguel there.
He's the cornerstone of all this, to me.
Huh.
That's the guy I would want the most.
Sorry, I chuckled out loud. What did you just say to me? Trey Miguel is the cornerstone of the Rascals?
Trey Miguel, yeah, he's the guy of the group. Like, that's the guy you want out of the whole
literally
group.
Broke down earlier how Myron Reed was the one guy AW wanted to sign almost even fuck the Rascals.
I never said
you. Well, we all talked about this.
Okay, Myron, yeah, but I think Trey's better than Myron.
Yeah, I basically said that according to what I've read, AEW wanted Myron Reed, but their other 3 had to come with him. That's basically.
Well, they didn't want Myron Reed. They wanted his friends.
No, they wanted him and his friends.
Right? No, they took him because it was a package deal.
Nick just wants to see the world burn. You're goddamn right at this point. Does Dirty Dango retire John Cena as Kata Hajime, smile, tap out? I like the shirt of Dirty Dango's Last Dance. That's a nice little play.
Right.
I actually feel like Dango might win in his last match.
Oh, yeah?
Because does
Oh,
Eddie
him up
Edwards
there with Sting, the two greats of all-time wrestling, Sting and Dirty Dango, who won their retirement matches.
Well, I only say that because it's like I'm not saying anything bad about Eddie Edwards. It's his friend. Like,
does he need the rub?
Yeah, it's not like he's putting over anybody. You know, it's not like, you know, JDC is putting over Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards is already pretty much over.
No,
right?
he's been over and rolled back down that hill.
Exactly.
Is there some way there's no true winner in this match?
Oh, that would be lame.
Well, no, I'm just saying of who really wins. Even if Eddie wins, did he really win? Do you really care? Is this just kind of pump and
care? I'm into this. I mean, we're watching it. Good start to the match as well. And
this is here to be here.
What? No,
this is here to be here.
This is here to be here. Like, this guy's retirement match is just here to be here.
Exactly what I said. I'm amazed they didn't do it on a fucking Impact. I'm surprised they didn't do it on Thursday.
Fan, who is the king of just here to be here, really gonna shit on Fandango on his last
with his Terry Funk ass gear. This man, you might be onto something because he's out here in Terry Funk ass gear, so he might be on his first of 17 retirements.
Homage.
Yes, Paul, I'm going to give you a star just because I appreciate it. I'm not muting it tonight.
Dun, 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 dun. Big chop.
Well, I got an arm drag.
Oh, arm drag's coming up.
I got Dango working over Edwards in the center of the ring.
Now, they did tease a replacement for JDC. Who could that, or JDC? I had it right. Confusing me, BJ. Who? Any idea who's replacing the JBC?
Yeah, you know me. You down with the 1, 2, 3?
Easily Chris Jericho. No, honestly, I
become man. Is it not Jungle jacked off Perry and everything like that? Mr. Elegance and everything.
He's going to join this situation. I think he's
in all the situations. He's over like Rover.
Yeah. No, what was weird? Why were people stunned that we didn't know who Mr. Elegance was? Because they were introducing someone new, and everyone's like, "Who's this new guy?"
I still don't know who Mr. Elegance is, though.
But you're not supposed to. He's just Mr. Elegance. They sold us on like who this guy's supposed to be. This, big signing, and he's going to take the world by storm. And people are like, "Oh man, it wasn't fucking, Shawn Michaels. What is going on?"
I would expect that we at least would know, like, he's a human being. He's had a life before he was Mr. Elegance. Who the fuck is you?
But how do you do that in the one segment, especially when a segment's already
You can do it afterwards. I'm saying that we're
the
3 days later.
You want to fucking biography on the first night? Like, we got to know everything about this guy.
I'm not saying first night, but maybe the second, maybe by the third, maybe by the third.
So that qualifies as hashtag pre-mad. Okay.
Trust me, I am all the fucking way pre-mad. I am anti-mad. I am all the mad.
You're pre and post-mad.
I am pre-post. I am postpartum Buffalo Bills depression right now.
Jesus.
Don't worry. We needed them during that game.
I feel like when it comes to Mr. Elegance, I feel like I don't think we were ever supposed to feel like it was somebody that we knew, but I also feel like the opening episode shouldn't have been that moment.
No,
like we could have had that next week or the week after.
Yes,
because it's not a big moment and it sucked. It did.
And Perez added nothing to it. It's not like he was working. Like, why are you even here? Just go stand behind the railing with everybody else.
Like, who are you? And where
Perez Hilton did more detriment in that situation because everyone's, why the fuck do you have Perez Hilton right now in this segment more than anything?
Perez Hilton.
Right. Why the fuck are you here?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Connor, who the fuck is that guy? Eddie with a toupee. Is it still surprising to anyone that Eddie Edwards is the one that's still going when Davey Richards is lost in the mythos of, the Wolves and everything like that, of arguably at one point one of the greatest tag teams in TNA history? Eddie Edwards, the one still cooking. Davey Richards, when's the last time you heard of him? Heard about him? Heard from him?
Like, no, that's a good point. You would think probably out of those two, it would be Richards that would still be around, and it's Eddie Edwards.
One of the names that got thrown out there when people were talking about who could replace JDC. AEW is apparently interested, which makes sense. So does Richards return? Who gets to him first?
Well, Chris out here, Davey Richards is still wrestling. He's an NWA part-time retired. I think that's just called full-time with a retirement plan called NWA.
Fair enough, pretty much.
Bro, we've talked to NWA wrestlers. That's a full-time retirement plan. Mr. Elegance is a wrestler, but is a bodybuilder. So Lex Luger?
Yeah.
I'm going to see if we can get some information on Mr. Elegance. And
don't worry, we've all been waiting. We've been waiting for 3 days. That's my whole argument of it's one thing. If I get, we're not going to know that day, but maybe the next day.
Hey, they haven't had another show. They haven't had shit. Where were they supposed to talk? They're going to fucking phone you?
Back in the 1950s. Of once that fucking happens, the communication cuts off. Of no one knows anything ever.
Like, what is this, a campaign? Hi.
Yes, campaign. That's what the fuck they should be doing. You're debuting a show, campaign.
Tune in next week.
Exactly. You're taking the words out of my mouth.
Well, that's what you want them to do.
So according to Wikipedia, his name is Andreas John. I guess you pronounced the last name as Ziggler. So AJZ.
We got a Zigglypuff.
We got another Ziggler.
He's wrestled in New Japan, Ring of Honor, and OVW.
Come on, Nick. You didn't know that?
And apparently, he wrestled Cedric Alexander in his debut match in TNA, which I don't remember. So I kind of want to go back.
That would have been on an Explosion or something.
So he's appeared in, apparently they said he's been appearing alongside Mustafa Ali, maybe in his cabinet, because he has those guards come out.
Yeah.
But that's basically what we got from Mr. Elegance.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What in the alphabetical slaughter though is happening with TNA though? It's ABZ, it's AGZ, BTE, 1, 2, 3. Who the fuck be ye?
Nick gangbanging on acronyms now. Jesus Christ.
I'm gangbanging on everything, my guy.
Say your name. I don't care. Why are you making me spell? Bullshit.
Why are you making me do work?
Don Callis' family attacked Moxley, and now we're getting a feud between the Death Riders and the Don. Oh, yay. So that just the bottom of the barrel just having it out. That's fucking great for AEW. Just the worst of the worst all shitting on each other. Good news.
So the heel faction versus the heel faction, and someone's supposed to be a babyface there. What?
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing anymore. Big kick. I think I'm slightly behind.
I got both men sliding back into the ring. Anthony, where be you?
Oh, I just got the dive. It was a really good match.
I just got a
elbow in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm liking this match. We might be 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Big pop. The crowd's into it. We're getting fucking chance for Fandango. He still got it.
$40. Is this still worth that?
Holy, that, like, how far can I reach?
Exactly. Bro, I'm Josh Allen reaching for a first down and I fumble the fucking ball. Okay.
Right. 17-0. That's Seattle D, man. They ain't messing around. TD Seattle. After a turnover, I do believe.
There you go.
Oh shit!
Nice tornado DDT into a suplex.
No. Yeah, hits it.
Yeah, Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow.
Wow.
1, 2.
Man, it's tough because I feel like some of this should have just happened on Thursday. Like, I enjoyed Thursday. I really did.
Right.
And I do agree with Nick, like some of the middle wasn't the best, but it's just like some of this probably should have been on Thursday.
Yeah. Like it did that kind of hurt them.
Yeah.
Like the 2 shows 2 days apart.
Yeah. I feel like if we would have
gotten, or what are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
I feel like if we got the Leon Slater match, I feel like Thursday would have been a lot better.
For sure.
We just didn't get that one.
Now, I need full clarification, as I've got a 2 count from Edwards of if Santino said it on Thursday, I missed it. That Leon wasn't there because of the visa issue. I saw Fightful release it today that he was out there because of the visa issues. I know I was here with UKJ on SmackDown for the US Open Challenge with Carmelo and Leon of I'm fully fine if Leon is there because of visa issues and you're putting a shine still on TNA talent and you're, hey, TNA with that. But I feel like I didn't know until Saturday before, Genesis that Leon didn't make TNA because of visas. When it could be just I missed it, but I feel like I should have known that at least on Thursday, if not on Friday.
So the information came out about the visa literally like an hour before TNA went live. So this goes back to my thing of them wanting to sabotage TNA before it goes live on Thursday. But yeah, the visa, I think Santino did say it. I've heard it confirmed, but I didn't hear it myself. We talk over ourselves while we watch the show. While we stream and stuff, but I didn't hear it. But it was confirmed today. And I kind of just put 2 and 2 together with like Danny Luna, Jody Threat not being there, and then him. And they're all international wrestlers. So it makes sense to me. But it looks like we got he's trying to put in like the walls of Jericho.
Oh, that's an actual walls of Jericho with the knee into the back and everything like that. That's how you do a walls of Jericho, not a Boston Crab of Jericho.
The legit get it done. Bend that neck.
Oh, cold breaker. We're getting a lot of signs that Jericho might be here. No, I'm just
shut up. I'll end up melting down like Nick if that happens.
That might brighten up my day.
We're hoping for carrying for you.
Oh, yes. Well, he's out there in Ethiopia and shit like that. So
I think at this point we got to call it 3 for 3 for TNA tonight because like
100%.
This was another match I was excited for, but I just didn't think it was going to be this physical.
No, and yeah, you think they kind of just get through the motions, right? But it's a really good match, a really solid match, and again, 3 for 3 for all the TNA haters out there.
Bend that neck. Well, Mr. Stormy, the Lionheart Wolves finisher, a callback to Dave Richards.
That is true. Nice shout.
Oh, Eddie Edwards to the top. This doesn't look good. Wait a second.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Air raid crash. 1, 2. 2 count.
Wow.
It's almost time for AAA. It's also still time for TNA. What? The Guerra Boston
Oh, he kicks out of the Boston Knee Party.
The show of the
Titans. That's got to kick out. We're like all ever so close.
This is awesome chance. Good shit. It's good shit.
Nick's still crashing out. He needs to win today. Somebody please give Nick a win. He missed the Miss Parker bus. Yeah, see, and I missed all this. I've been out here for the longest train waiting for, something to bring me back home. Boston Knee Party.
Another kick out.
He's been good. Surprisingly good.
Caught the Hajime smiling tap out.
Smiling tap out. Do the John Cena.
Yeah, everybody get on the floor. Do the John Cena.
As AAA is live in there on YouTube.
Oh, super kick. Are we doing multi coverage?
Die Hard Driver. That looked nasty.
Super gross. Both guys having it out. I mean, again, he in there with a friend, a guy who wants to have the best match possible.
He tells him do it. So they were doing their I love version. You. I'm sorry. They were doing their Shawn Ric Flair.
Eddie Edwards said, I love you, kids. Stay down.
Yeah, that's enough.
That was a good match. Another good match.
Yes.
JDC even egged on the finish. It's still funny to me. They were doing that. I love you. I'm sorry. For Dirty Dango retiring gets Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels.
Well, between these two, he just retired his buddy.
Okay.
Say goodbye. Sad. Emotions.
I'm sad and emotions, and I'm here, ain't I?
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Come on.
Ron Mastrio is opening AAA. Do I need to open another tab for AAA?
I don't know, but it is. Yeah, there's Natty's here tonight. Dom, Ray, the Clowns.
I'm trying to get it open myself here.
Shit happening everywhere, folks.
It's on YouTube, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Cut to me and Anthony just staring off screen as we pull it up right now.
And this TNA, I mean, Fandango going out big.
Da, 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 one last time for Dirty Dango. Let's all do it together. Da, 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 da. Everyone's coming out and shaking hands and applauding for Dirty Dango. For one half of the Fashion Police is handing in his badge.
Can't put him away.
Oh, he's emotional.
He should be.
Yeah. And then part of the TNA roster comes out. That's
yeah.
Is this like a juxtaposition, though, of I have JDC retiring on one screen and I have Ron Mastrio in his like fourth promotion of this year and still going at like 57 years old, like perfectly fine, showing up like JDC, who's almost like my age, retiring, Ray, who could be my father, still going.
Yeah, I mean, Fandango's over 40.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Ray's timeless. He's like Benjamin Button.
Lindsay, appreciate you.
Ray on
the wounds. That's just salt in the wounds.
Right. Penta, Phoenix in the house. Little Phoenix.
Yeah.
I like this, man. Seeing the love for Fandango. The crowd's happy for him. The locker room's happy for him. I know, again, maybe never a main eventer, but at the same time has done, had a good run, had a really good run. So, I mean, good times.
I'm trying to figure out why Candice Michelle is out there. Did she sign with TNA or something? Because this is like, why is she on stage?
She was there on Thursday.
She was there on
like,
Thursday.
She announced it to the floor, and they haven't been able to move her since then. So she's just still there because she's mostly fucking plastic.
Because it's like she doesn't have any ties to TNA. She's never been in.
She doesn't have ties to anything, my God.
Yeah. But she was there, like, when they did that whole, like, let's go talk to our celebrities. Maybe they should have thought about that before they realized who their celebrities were.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's Candice.
But that's though part of why I say that Thursday was a foul ball off the shins, because you had a good opener, you had a good closer. The middle innings were shit. You spent most of your time going to commercials. You had Dixie Carter. You had Sonya Deville, who I don't want to call her by her new name because it sounds like another name and everything. That too. And we had Elena Black. Perfect timing. That man just was waiting for that moment. That man was waiting for like a mustard drop beat on.
I was about to hit it about the mat, like
drop that in there. But we had Elena Black and everything, like the whole middle of TNA. I had really good bread. I had really great bread on my sandwich. The filling was trash.
Well, we just got an update about Steve Macklin. He'll be returning to action next week on TNA Impact Live. So,
okay.
You mean NXT on Tuesdays? Because that seems more like TNA Live.
My God.
Shit.
Oh, now I got fucking the alien of AAA here. I'm batting 1,000. So yeah,
your fave.
Mars Attacks. I
so dumb, but
I know I am. Thank you
funny.
for noticing.
It is so funny. It's time for AAA. People are more pumped about AAA. What are we doing? As Los Americanos come out to the ring, taking on Lawo.
I still just have Rey Mysterio.
I still got Ron Mastro.
Yeah, I just got Rey Mysterio still talking.
So my YouTube.
Your YouTube's more in tune with Mexico than it is.
My YouTube's way ahead. My TNA's way behind. I break even. I'm good.
There you go. I got Marasade versus Ryan Nemeth about to kick off right now.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm taking the artist formerly known as Jakara Jackson in this match.
Same.
Well, that was the last show.
this man. From Hollywood, the fucking Cabana boy not named Colt Cabana. Anthony, I'll ask you especially because we've been here for many a Thursday. I feel personally insulted that I'm seeing Lash Legend have such success in the tag team division on SmackDown and everything. Meanwhile, Jakara Jackson can't be there.
She was dead weight.
Fuck you.
Ooh.
Fuck you.
Wow. Oh, I'm more shocked that KJ saying dead weight. I don't know, like, why they just let her go like that. I don't know. Do I like the pairing of Nia Jax and Lash Legend? I kind of do like it more than Jakara and Lash, but I just don't know. And to me, that was like a budget cut kind of thing with Jakara Jackson, to be honest. Because to me, it was kind of out of left field. It really was.
Has she done better than Gigi, Shotzi, all who are in kind of her released class and everything? Is that a weird thing to now look at with pro wrestling of your release class? Of
it's the first I've heard of it, actually.
So, we're going to start a new thing with your release class.
Your release window.
Released around the same time for you.
That one's hard because, like, Gigi's gone out and won a few titles on the indies. Shotzi's having a really good time getting over, working with guys like Cardona. She's won some titles. I saw both those ladies live last year. They're doing their thing. I mean, Sade hasn't really done much on TNA at all, other than she's on TNA.
Yeah. I mean, and she was paired with the Hardys for a minute. She has that under her wings there, under her bag, but she hasn't really done a lot. So I can see that, KJ.
No, but it's close. It's just how you compare it.
Respectfully, who with TNA hasn't been paired with the Hardys?
Wait, what?
Well, no, you said that was an accomplishment. I'm like, who hasn't been paired with the Hardys?
Honestly, it's really just been Leon and Mara Sade, because Elijah was only paired with them this past week. That was like their first kind of pairing, but
okay.
Mara had a pretty lengthy run, and then Leon did as well.
Fair. Sorry, I cut you off, KJ.
Not a worries. We did do the poll earlier for this one because TNA psyched us out like this match is going to be good, but first we'll do this one. So both polls went up early, but hey, Sade for the win. I think like 100% of the people that are competing for, I think it was 100% went with Sade. They're competing for the prediction title, folks.
Do you guys still have Rey Mysterio in the ring, or?
Yes, this fucker won't leave. Do you work here? Do you live here now?
He's gonna be their GM, bro.
Take that's over. Taker. Remember, that's Taker.
Oh wow.
Well, remember where he was going to be put in charge of creative with AAA, and everybody lost the goddamn marbles.
Right. It's actually 85%. So there you go. But yeah, Mysterio doing a little photo op with all the folks.
Shaking hands and kissing babies, or shaking babies and kissing hands. I don't know which was which.
And Ryan Nemeth is in control, as you could imagine.
Oh, I don't have that at all. I have, little sweep the leg, Danielson.
Sweep the leg.
Ooh, just dumped her on the apron there.
Yeah, but Sade's attire is making me wonder how that denim stays up.
I feel like Anthony just had a Freudian slip because he just trucked her. I dumped. Dumps like what? What are we doing?
Don't worry. She's letting you see that tongue. That tongue.
Mysterio still hugging people. Holy shit! Get out of here.
No, that's an alien. That's an alien. Ray, run away. That's how you get a brain transfer. That's how you get abducted.
All right.
Oh, we got a slap off.
Yeah. Then he just, it's just me again. Look.
We slapped so hard that it just took two faces off instead of one. Normally, when you slap, you take one face off. Instead, this man took two.
He took two, yeah.
Hey, it's starting to feel like a Thursday now. How you?
Right.
Have you watched Austin Powers in your time off?
I have not.
The chat in the crowd is disappointed right now with you.
I'm sure, especially MDB. I'm sure. Ooh, nice drop kick by Mara.
You swear just tap, literally hit a pause and then come back, because I'm right there, a second behind you. It ain't much, but
all right, I just paused.
Elbow in the corner. Yeah, I really like her, and I like her in TNA. Yeah. I also just, though, especially seeing everything that they're doing with Lash, I'm like, why when you were doing that already with Meta 2, did you need to just pull the ripcord to just do the same thing again?
Yeah.
You were already doing it.
I don't get it. I don't get it, honestly.
I will go down forever as a Meta 2 fan. Fuck a Meta 4, but I'm Meta 2. Yeah, because you don't see Aura or Noam wrestle anymore. But
at all.
Aura's still out here, gotten more notoriety being in TNA, honestly.
Oh, she just hit a sling blade. Did you see that? Am I still ahead of you?
No, you're good. Well, we got the kind of the 2 count, but the foot was on the roof. Now I got the sling blade. So yeah, you are. Oh, don't worry. Trust me. She's sling bladed and them things was thinging. Oh, yeah, I'll take you in a title match any day. Oh.
Ryan won. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, getting tight ass package up against the ropes. Now, again, intergender match. Now, it's interesting because they're kind of outside of, Marina Shafir or Roderick Strong, which that's more domestic than intergender. But having an actual intergender match and having this has been a feud going on of how do you feel TNA is leading that way of women can wrestle men just the same as men can wrestle women.
I know that's like I guess a touchy subject. I actually don't mind the intergender matches. That I feel like they're fun. This one was fun. I enjoyed it from start to finish. Yeah, it doesn't bother me, honestly. I like the idea. I know for some reason that's kind of shunned a lot in the wrestling world, but I like it.
Not as shunned as you not watching Austin Powers, as MDB saying. That's disappointing, Anthony. I'm not disappointed. I'm devastated. Alan, Yeling, Yi, or Zarya, as I've got Grayson Stacks, not Mahomes backstage, and I've got La Parka, Mr. Iguana, and I'm gonna call him Whopper instead of Cheeseburger.
Whopper.
Out there. Well, Cheeseburger's the Ring of Honor wrestler, and that ain't him. But yeah. So are we getting the women's title up next?
I wonder. That could be up next. It could be that or the World Tag Team match. But I feel like the women's match could be next. And we only have 4 matches left. It's 8 matches on the card. That was the 4th match so far. So it looks like we are getting the Knockouts World Championship match.
Stacks Mahomes. Yeah. Ooh, is there going to get down and frisky as now I got the little overlay. So we are getting the women's Knockouts title match next. Yes, Jose. I got time today right now with all of this. But yeah. Well, how do you feel with Danny Luna visa issues? She was supposed to be there on the debut. Now we've got Zarya steps in. Zarya and Soruka have had their issues. Do we pivot? Do we change course? Where do we go here?
I don't feel like we should pivot. I really believe we should stick with Lei Ying Lee being as champion because I think the feud between Lei Ying Lee and Danny Luna was going to be really.
But is that a pivot? Because would Xia Lee, would Xia Lee have retained versus Danny Luna?
I actually think Danny Luna was going to win. I felt like Danny Luna was going to win. And so I feel like we need to keep it on Lei Ying Lee and then get Danny Luna back in the picture because she's worked this hard to get to the spot, and I don't feel like she should be taking it from an NXT talent. She needs to be taking it from somebody that's already in TNA.
But you can set up the triple threat, or even you could set up Zarya versus Danny Luna, which is
that could be a
wet dream for me, and then you can almost even play into that more of the tension of Soruka, Zarya spending time in TNA of, dear Zarya, why aren't you spending time with me? Like you're already going to pivot of Danny Luna wasn't there. If we thought Danny Luna was going to win, you're going to pivot one way. So you're going to pivot into Spotlight.
But for me, I feel like we're going into the predictability spot when like we've ran this again. Like we had Ash relinquish the title just to give it to an NXT talent, right? And then it's like, okay, now we're using NXT again because our TNA talent can't show up. I think we should just let Lei Ying Lee have it. I feel like it's a repetitive thing here.
But then as I've got Yeling Lee coming out, but then that comes the issue, and Bully Ray said this: did WWE miss an opportunity to boost up TNA's debut with their issues, with their connections? It's one of those, is it on TNA to be TNA and you control your debut of we got you to the dance?
Yeah.
Or is it WWE? Well, I'll slow dance with you with the first song or two till you kind of get your groove along.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know if it's WWE's job to basically hype up TNA for their debut. I don't know. I don't think it should be WWE's job. If Bully Ray sees it that way, I mean, he's in the business, so he might know best. But honestly, I can't even answer that question.
Well, I'll ask you.
Yeah.
Because to me, and I think to most people, WWE is the reason why they have the TV deal. They got them to the dance. Did you need to still hold hands and walk them, when you're showing up at prom and everything? Do you still need mom to walk you and hold your hand?
Now that was the consensus of the fans, but Carlos has came out in an interview and said WWE had no dealings with them getting to AMC.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. It's no reason that the boss is my dad or anything. I didn't get the job because of that.
I personally don't believe WWE had helpings to get them to AMC. I do believe WWE helped them get noticed more, but to be in the proceedings to get the contract with AMC, I don't believe WWE had dealings with that. I just don't.
Not at all. Not at all. Had no weighing, had no bearing, no nothing at all. Not the company that's dealing with Netflix, not the multimedia company.
Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I
absolutely not.
Strongly debate that.
You can debate it. You can debate it. You can have your opinion. As KJ would say, you can have your opinion. I can have my opinion. I strongly do not believe WWE was sitting in the room with Carlos and AMC and whatever program or Carlos said they had someone helping them do the dealings between the TNA and AMC. I don't believe WWE had time to sit there and be in the contract proceedings as well. I don't see
okay. Are we gonna split hairs like that? Of that they weren't there in the building, but they definitely dropped them off to go and have that meeting.
I did just say I feel like they helped them get noticed, but to be in the actual proceedings, absolutely not.
All right, so I'll give you that. We're splitting hairs. I'll give you. They brought them to the dance again. This is why, though, I'm saying you can't get mad if you want to sit there and up in arms. They didn't get the deal with them. They didn't finally sign. They weren't in the room with that. So you can't be mad when they didn't help you close the deal. They didn't help you, knock it out of the park on your debut. That's on you now at this point. They brought you to the dance.
That's why I said when you asked
I'm agreeing. I'm just saying it.
I don't feel like it's WWE's job to, help them in the premiere. This is TNA's doing. TNA needed to help TNA, and for fans' sakes, make the episode better.
Fair enough. And well, MDB out there, you're out there close to Better Call Saul of 1-800 Tony Rings. I haven't checked on this, but there's no fucking way that we just literally lost to a quarterback that's about to be out for the rest of the season.
Ooh.
If that is the case, I'm going to go double cry in the corner. But yeah, as I got Zarya in control, as we do still have this match going on. 1, 2. How do you feel about Zaya as a team of one's a little bit country, one's a little bit Asian?
I like the idea as them as a tag team. I think it's been great so far. It's unusual and an odd pairing as well.
Who's the bigger odd pairing, Sol Ruka and Zarya or Zaya and Zaya?
They might be a little bit neck and neck.
Yeah. Oh no, fucking Mr. Bonex has suffered a season-ending injury to his ankle. You're fucking kidding me right now. We just lost to a quarterback who's out for the rest of the fucking year. Sean McDermott's hot seat is fucking flaming right now. Sorry. back to the wrestling is Big Tony K. Related to him? KJ White, I saw TNA got a 1.7 and AW got a 9.7. It's clear who the superior second best wrestling is. Oh, would you like to address? We've addressed the cage match ratings. Would you like to address the fallout from Thursday?
Honestly, this might be a little bit of ignorance from me, but what is cage match? I hear everybody talk about cage match, and I don't know what it is.
So cage match is basically the motherboard, the hoverboard, the base. It's MySpace for wrestling fans. It is the most, again, that shows you how age we are and how age this is of its the giant collective of you can find any wrestler that ever had a match or anything like that and what match they were and what's your ratings. But so the rating right now for TNA's Thursday Impact number 1121, their debut on AMC on the 15th of January, gets a total rating of 1.55. Now, the valid votes is 103. Now, KJ and I have mentioned we get similar vote numbers, if not more vote numbers, on even our polls on the channel page of literally just in the community tab. But so 103 votes and 92 comments with an overall rating of 100 or of 1.55.
So cage match,
a message board. It's a message board,
and it's voted by fans, right?
Yes, it is. We could go and cast. We could give it 75s and swing the vote.
That's dumb. That's dumb. So is that how we're rating?
It's the IMDb just on steroids or on something else when it comes to pro wrestling.
Yeah, that's stupid. If that's what we're going by of what's the number 2 program, or wrestling promotion, fan vote, that's crazy.
And I don't think it's even, I don't think at all that that's any sort of a fucking proclamation or anything, as Zarya with a 2 count. But you do have a chunk of, especially on Twitter, because most of these votes probably come from Twitter users who have multiple accounts on Twitter and multiple accounts on Cage Match. Not saying nothing, but that we're hoping that TNA had a downfall. The second Matt Hardy's commenting about how it's going to be the number 2 promotion and everything. The minute TNA came for AEW fans said, nah, we're already dealing with Hunter. We're not dealing with you.
Yeah. The comments from Matt Hardy, as the number 2, that I feel like you put TNA in a box a little bit. I know you want TNA to grow, but out of the gate, it's just, it's not going to. It could, but it's just not going to be like that. You still got to continue to grow and grow and grow. And I feel like what Matt Hardy said put the Twitterverse, put the IWC more in a tribalistic state, to be honest, right? We can have our opinions as fans of what number 1 or number 2 or number 3 company in the world is, but when the wrestlers start saying it, you put that sting of more of a tribalistic, social media world for the IWC. That's kind of how I see it.
Well, why should it be more tribalistic? Like, it's already reached its peak. It's
exactly.
Like, I'm sorry, but if Josh Allen, before today's game, I'm not going to talk about today's game, but if he came out there and said, I'm going to fucking mollywop the Denver Broncos, that's what the fuck you're supposed to do.
Right.
You don't work there. I'm going to hype up where I work versus over there. What are we mad about?
Yeah. And I get the fact that, and I see the flip side. Like, I get the fact that Matt Hardy wants TNA to be number 2. I think a lot of us want TNA to be number 2 and to promote your brand. I get that. But when you live in this social media space where everybody,
but that's a minority, and I'm going to quote
exactly.
That is a 5%. That is a vocal minority.
Yeah, it's a 5% minority that technically has this big voice, and it's just kind of, it's sickening to see it. to be honest, right? From any company, from the TNA fans, from the AEW fans to the WWE fans. It's just kind of sickening to see grown adults bicker about what a number 2 company is on social media.
Well, I think that's soiled fans as to being in pro wrestling, and it's soiled fans, especially on certain promotions.
Yeah.
AEW, just saying, or anything. As I've got Penta backstage at AAA, and I've got both women down right now on TNA.
This has been the Knockouts title match has been hard hitting between these two. Another match that I didn't think is going to be this hard.
Well, again, respectfully,
Mhm.
after Thursday, you want me to spend $40 on this, you better fucking deliver.
And
or you're gonna really sour a lot of people. You've got people that just tuned in for the first time on Thursday and are hopefully buying Saturday, so you better deliver.
Mm-hmm. And so far, I feel like they have delivered tonight. There hasn't. I even thought the intergender match was going to be like a downer match, and it wasn't. And so far, we're 5 matches in, at least to the main card, and this has been great, honestly.
Ooh, on the outside,
yeah,
on the apron. The voice beyond, not one bad match.
Yeah, absolutely. They got a slugfest right now on the apron, just back and forth, hard shots.
Right. Well, so Penta's here, but he's not ready to go. Is he still selling the shoulder injury, even though he showed up a week or so ago to help out? So, Are you hurt or not hurt, sir, motherfucker? I'd like to know. Zaya looks like you're Zaya Brookside, not Zaya Lee, but Zaya looks like your little sister that you brought along with you, and she's just fight back.
Right.
Little one, she's out there with a fucking. Now we've got another cowboy. We got the Elegance Cowboy Patrol. We're out here on Sheriff Watch.
You got the Elegance brand out there, which I think there's like a Knockouts tag team title match, with TNA and NXT coming up shortly.
I don't know. I got a bunch of. I'm gonna read the name as it's put on AAA. I have Flamer coming out right now of a trio of masked women luchadors. Oh,
the ref
F5.
It was an F5, but the ref got kicked.
Oh, Soul's gonna help, and it's gonna be
the Elegance brand coming out.
Convoluted, and this is gonna be all the way to where Soul gets upset.
Why is it convoluted?
Exactly why is it fucking convoluted? Because we've got 4 fucking people who aren't in the match involved in the match.
We have 2 friends involved. It's not convoluted. It's the story.
All right.
Why are you gangbanging?
They took out the Elegance brand. It looks like the match is starting to get back underway.
It's chaos now. Shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of chaos.
Oh, convoluted now, ain't it?
No, I mean, it's wrestling. What do you mean convoluted?
I meant multiple people involved.
That's not you're not using. I don't think you know what that word means.
You keep using that word. I don't think you know what it means.
Yeah.
Zarya had this match won, but I think she retains. I hope, please.
It looks like she's going to.
No. Oh, into the corner.
Dude, this is fun.
No one said it wasn't fun.
Well, convoluted implies it sucks.
No, that's your preconceived notion on what the fucking word means.
Wait, what?
You heard me. You're adding definitions to words. Zarya, come on.
Listen, there has not been a bad match on Genesis
at all. If
you were mad at Thursday, Genesis is making up for it in a lot of ways.
But if I was mad at Thursday, am I paying $40 for Saturday?
You might pirate it though. Come on now.
Yeah, I can't even be mad at that. You can have that.
And you got a point. You know, if they had a better show, would have maybe driven more sales tonight. Maybe. Oh, I have to see that. And they maybe didn't punch home the whole have to see that.
Well, even is the pay-per-view model dead? In 2026, is the pay-per-view model, it's dead in UFC, it's dead with WWE. Is it just dead?
It's close.
It's
almost on death door there.
Yeah, I even hear the sickos complaining about like $50 pay-per-views, right?
And that's with a discount.
Good times.
This has been amazing.
I'm shocked it's still going.
Yeah.
Especially after all that convoluted shit.
Don't make me break out the sign. Don't make me break out the sign.
Look, Paul, convoluted, American, convoluted. So this is fucking hilarious.
I'm just glowing out here. Thank you, Paul. Coiled, compilated, intricacy, or intricality. What the fuck?
Oh, she goes for the F5.
A little way of describing a simple device. Yeah, it's a simple device that they've convoluted.
I think Leah's about to put this away.
Leah has to win. Come on.
No, sorry.
Nice. Down goes Zarya.
Oh.
Yes.
We know who got the pin first. As I have the pin now.
What a match. What a match.
5 matches that had, like, have we seen a pay-per-view like that where it's like 5 consecutive matches that have hit like that?
No, but I would have liked to watch 2 hours on TV on Thursday that might have had fucking at least 4 matches that might have hit like that.
Yo.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
Nick's like the girl you get back with, but can't forget all your past bullshit.
Listen, motherfucker, don't you be out here acting like you brand new.
Baby, I love you. Yeah, but what did you do last month?
What have you done for me lately?
Eddie. Folks, the show rolls on again. We only got 3 matches left.
3 matches left, and all 3 of them have potential to be like really good, right?
Yes.
We still got the world title match, the tag team match, and then the triple threat Joe Hendry.
Every match has already been great, and the 3 matches left have the potential to be really great. Fucking shocker out there.
Hey, that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing.
Everything's been great, and hey, guess what? Everything's gonna be great.
That's too good. Salty. I mean, I have no idea why either. He had such a wonderful day.
Right.
Yeah, everything
went. Nick,
I already said to everybody, I'm either going to enjoy this show or I'm going to be pissed off all day.
I am happy that this time they didn't go the wait. Oh, here goes Corey Jade.
Yeah, they're already trying to set that up, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
listen, Cora's an interesting one because I don't like her. I don't like her at all. Like, I don't like her in the ring. I don't like her out of the ring. She grinds my fucking gears in a bad way. I just don't like her. I don't like her. I'm sorry. I don't like her. But we'll see I'm like, what can she do? We'll see if she can do anything.
Yeah.
I don't think she can. I really don't.
I like the optimism.
Not trying to join Nick's team here, but I just don't
like her.
Who
the fuck would want to be on my team right now or anything? As by the way, I think I'm behind everybody as now I've got her out here.
Me too. We're good.
Good way to make that known.
Well,
you called it before it happened, my guy.
I agreed with Anthony. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network, folks. It's Saturday night. We're having a good time. The wrestling might suck. We never do. And thankfully, the wrestling does not suck. So we're rolling. It's been a good one. We kind of got a little bit of an eye on AAA, but not much. It's not one of the bigger shows, but a lot of familiar faces. The night rolls on. TNA is doing a good job. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. We are back all week. We're heading towards the Rumble. We got so much more coming your way. So be a friend, tell a friend. We want to hit 10K, and we don't want to wait anymore. So get all your family, friends, dogs, pets, neighbors, cousins, randoms with wrestling t-shirts on or no t-shirts on. I don't care. Get them to subscribe. But we're having a fun night. I appreciate both Big Nick and Anthony rocking and rolling through Genesis. How we doing, Nick?
We're trying to slide a vowel into that AAA. We're trying to put an I and 3 A's out here. We're keeping an eye on AAA. But
there you go.
Yeah, Genesis seems more like we needed to be risen or something here.
What? What?
Exactly. You know what I said.
Nick 316 just said this show sucks.
Yeah.
Oh Christ. Who won? Who won what? The last match was won by Xia Li.
Yeah.
I need Anthony's help on that one. I botch it every time.
Oh, so we got the TNA World Tag Team Championship match up next.
You think I'm salty now? If this man leaves tonight as world champion, I will not finish this show. KJ and Anthony will close you out tonight.
On my prediction sheet, I put down the Hardys. So,
I got the Rascals. I mean, the Rascals. I'm sorry. The Righteous.
No, you just proved Nick's point. We need the Rascals.
I win. No, this has to be the Righteous. Dig what I'm saying. Because honestly, though, I'm telling you, by the end of if we think that there is the narrative smear campaign out there, we're smearing like bagels in New York City. We're smearing.
Rascals too.
Then the Hardys are probably all but done and dusted. I know they've allegedly resigned, but contract tampering.
They allegedly resigned.
They didn't allegedly resign. Matt Hardy actually said they resigned.
I love how you just completely downplayed a fact. Like, that didn't happen.
Well, the same source that confirmed that they resigned is the same source confirming that the other people have signed. So I don't.
Well, actually, the source that confirmed they resigned was Matt Hardy.
Listen, he's got too many concussions. I don't trust that man as far as I can throw him. And with his bad hips, I can't throw him far.
Card subject to change.
Exactly. Nick threatened to crash out. No, it's a promise.
It's not a threat.
I think it's been 2 hours and 42 minutes of it so far.
He's crashed.
Yeah.
Even Tony knows you crashed.
Right.
All right. I believe Mr. Anthony's going to stretch his legs as the show rolls on. We got lots coming your way, folks. Where's the right one? What's your name again?
That's the thing. Now because we've got the different volumes, we got to figure out who.
It always kicks Nick out. I don't know why. Always. We can hear him.
Bye.
Wait, let's put Nick back in.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Oh,
see, I'm just telling you right now, you just don't want none of this. I'm too negative for this. I'm too salty spittoon to be here.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Get on me.
What do you got on your screen right now, sir?
I have the Righteous coming out. Can you dig that, brother?
Let's go. Still am kind of, pretty sad that we never got a Righteous run in NXT or WWE the magic that would have been the Wyatt family involving the Righteous, dude. And I've been watching these guys all the way back to Ring of Honor. They're so good. I'm happy to see this opportunity for them.
The Righteous are they just the blue balls tag team of pro wrestling? Could have been with Cross, could have been with the Wyatts. They got teased with Elias and everything, and they're still in the same company now.
Right.
That they're still so good. but it's just you feel like you've missed out so much. It's like knowing your one of your favorite players could have got traded to your other favorite team and everything like that, and like it could almost been, but what was
right? Yeah, Dr. Wagner Jr. is on AAA. Someone just punched him in the face.
Oh, I pulled away because I got the righteous, and you missed this while you were on away.
Hey, wait a minute. Santo Escobar is back.
I'm so glad they re-signed him so he could show up in AAA.
Come on, man.
That big giant free agent signing that they had to move mountains and molehills out of the way to re-sign this man so they could put him in AAA on YouTube.
But so Santos is back, guys. To mixed reviews.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta
I
be
know,
kidding
Tony. I'm amazed that they signed him and they put him here too. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't have put him in Ring of Honor or anything, or put him in the Don Callis family like Andrade or whatever. But yeah,
but AAA is way bigger than Ring of Honor, bro.
CMLL,
they're neck and neck, as far as I know. Depends what podcaster you
depends on which part of the peninsula you lie on.
Right? Dave Meltzer said that CMLL was the best wrestling company in the world right now.
Oh, well, Dave Meltzer also has Alzheimer's.
Kid you, Nick, did you see?
Yeah.
So he broke his ankle. Did he legit break his ankle?
I don't know, but I've had everyone telling me after we lost to them that, hey, the quarterback you just lost to is out for the fucking season.
You lost
like
to
that's some consolation trophy. Like, I'm just more mad.
Oh, we're fighting, by the way. You lost to a 1-foot quarterback?
Well, I'm going to be a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest if you want to keep going down this fucking avenue here.
That's crazy. Nick going through all the staging, right?
Literally.
Every stage.
At least this wasn't during the Super Bowl. I'll say that. Honestly, no. I'll take that back. I would have rather, because we would have had different higher viewers and everything, and it would have made a bit more. We would have been all grieving together.
The chat will tell you we were here praying for that. We wanted that. We were all rooting for it because I thought it would have been outstanding programming for the Super Bowl.
No, I'm not saying anyone's lying. I'm just mad.
I'm just mad.
Everybody gonna get it.
We are literally watching Nick go through like denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. We haven't got to acceptance yet at all.
We'll get there in the Texas death match when Nick Nemeth wins and I accept my fate and leave the fucking stream. That's when we'll get to acceptance. But yes, no, again, we talk about and we preach about a mental health, and we're actively participating in mental health and maybe a mental breakdown at the same time.
Remember, be a friend, tell a friend, you're never alone, folks.
Unless you're a Bills fan.
No, you're not alone. There's a whole bunch of y'all crying right now.
This man doing the Brian Lash. Nope, that's not what they say.
No, that's not it. So Hobbs is in the ops on Collision, so I'm guessing the ops will lose the belts. Very smart, astute assessment. Jesus.
That's more age than they get. But yeah. Yeah, well, and it's so funny. Just we all know what's gonna happen.
Right. He broke his ankle celebrating the win. That is unfortunate. Broke his ankle.
Shitting me. Are you shitting me?
They should be allowed to use Allen.
No, it should be a fucking rule. If you can't get off the field celebrating your fucking win, you forfeit the fucking win. Because this man sitting there, how the fuck do you turn an ankle and season-ending injury celebrating your win?
The fucking Patriots are going to win the fucking Super Bowl. It's going to piss me off.
I live in New England. I wanted to see the Bills versus the Patriots in New England, in Foxborough, to see who decides to go to the Super Bowl because I would have felt it would have been the most tit for tat, and it would have been that's some Hollywood, storytelling. Hey, Tony Khan, hey, Triple H, that's how you book that shit.
Yeah.
Instead, we're getting the Broncos with broken ankle Bo versus either the Texans with CJ Cloud Stroud or Drake May. We're getting all second year, third year quarterbacks in the AFC.
Jeez. Hobbs Hobbs, the report is Hobbs has left the company and is expected at another company. However, Collision being pre-taped means they did have an opportunity to pull the match. They didn't have to air it, but they said fuck it. But they did have the title.
No. That's the bitch man move. You have.
Well, we know who we're talking about. But at the end of the day,
scared for his life. Scared for his life. Hobbs, I'm leaving at midnight. He's scared for his life.
Well, they had to make sure he didn't Bret Hart the belt. So
yeah, because that's same equivalent. WWE Championship, AEW Trios Championship, same equivalent. Right there. If he would have Medusa'd it and put it in the fucking trash bin out there, lawsuits.
Yeah, come on, jokes. Just run it back. Let's go. Nick Rant is sending me, I can't breathe. It's insane. Like I said, the 7 stages of grief.
I'm full of hate.
Yeah, you haven't done much bargaining yet. But
I'm bargaining that if the righteous win the knockouts, the TNA, why am I saying knockouts? TNA tag belts out here, I'll bargain that I might calm down. I don't know.
Too much.
No, I'm trying.
I don't think Dom is wrestling tonight, but he is like the face of AAA. Like he's in the commercials on Fox. He like they're running a package for him right now. Like Rey Mysterio is like the guy in AAA. It's insane right now.
I'm waiting for him to be like, like you get the giant like pillar candles and everything with the glass and everything, and you get like the patron saints and everything like that. I want one that's Dom out there, like the Virgin Mary or anything like that. They've done it. You do live like the Virgin Mary, and you have Dom out there like Hispanic Jesus and everything. He's Eddie Guerrero. He's more Eddie Guerrero than he is Dom Dom.
Yeah, 100%. Like, definitely. He's killing it. He really is. It's insane to watch what he has become, and like watching like this video package. It's great.
Oh, like I said, they're praising this man. He's the Kingo. We thought coming off of.
Sorry, MDB popped me. Fucking hell.
And everything and on everything, 100%. Right.
What do you got?
As I've got the Kingo coming out.
On TNA?
I have Dutch and Matt Hardy. But
2 count.
The Kingo was supposed to be the big baby face of AAA. Dom's the hated heel, despised, but beloved in AAA.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's all worked out. But yeah, Righteous taking on the Hardys for the tag titles, folks. And we roll on. Did I even check? Yeah, 50-50. 55-45 for the Hardys in the vote and on the chat. So a lot of the matches tonight have been like 50-50 votes. So
Jeff and Vincent. Oh.
Whoever's writing the script for the NFL should be Booker of the Year. Facts.
Or be fired. Or be fired.
So the Bills are like the LA Knight of the NFL right now. Just never get.
You almost got me to do it. Yeah, just to agree with you.
Right, the kind of right.
Yeah, we're the Mark Briscoe. Should have been champ a couple of times, but keep getting jobbed out to the people who end up champ.
Right. But they are in control at the moment, I do believe.
Well, I've got Jeff Hardy over in control of Vincent right now, looking like he's setting up for Sister Abigail, but not.
Coffins become Maracas. He paid Grande Americano. Spaz Phoenix $2. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and Jose nailing it perfectly. Nick looks so mad when you read my comment, KJ.
Red.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm starting to really plot twist. Fucking what the fuck did they just call that? It's a goddamn twist of fate. But from the Hardys, they called it a plot twist.
Yes. Did they call it a plot twist?
Yes. Trust me, it was a plot twist watching that game. But yes, I wasn't trying to fully talk about that. I was trying to talk the wrestling, but McDermott's gonna get fired this year, right?
Ooh. I don't know if I should click on that one.
Don't be afraid. The Bills suck so bad they make the W. Oh no! Now you just lying. Now you see that's the thing. When you say shit like that, you just trying to poke a bear that ain't there.
Right, being disappointed is definitely worse. Jeff's on fire.
Where I got Matt Hardy throwing forearms to Dutch.
Okay, yep.
Oh, sidewalk slam as I got Grande versus Vikingo about to kick off. But yeah, I got Dutch in control.
Grande, the second most over person in AAA.
Yeah, well, again, another man, much like Trick Williams, that Dave Meltzer will convince you just fucking ain't over, despite if you have eyes, ears, or taste buds even.
But if he was down the road at the other company, he'd be praising him as one of the fucking best.
Oh, you taste so good. Oh, I've got Twist of Fate from Dutch, Swanton Bomb from Vincent on the Matt Hardy. Oh, why are they're rolling him way too close to the ropes? Oh, they're rolling him right to the spot. Because Jeff's there to grab the foot because
you have to keep it going.
No, but that's it was too painfully obvious where they were going.
Oh.
Like they rolled him like you hit it over here and you rolled him over there for the moment.
Oh, come on. Good match, though. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, drop from Dutch, but nobody there of all due respect to the Righteous and Vincent and Dutch. They seem like they just are missing that, like the figurehead, the big mouthpiece for them to orbit around a little bit. I would agree.
I feel like they need the leader. They need somebody, like they're good, but they need
every cult needs a good leader.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that they need something, and I think I know what you're hoping for.
Oh, I'm hoping. Well, at this point, Hope's died today with me. Okay, Hope's died with me today. Oh, I have Vikingo well, just pulling out the mask of El Grande, and I've got Matt Hardy. Right. Oh, Dutch has a microphone. This is exactly what we wanted.
Interesting.
We lured you into a trap.
Oh, could it be?
We're smiling, we're laughing.
Could it be?
They're doing the Joker. You have nothing with all of your power.
What does this mean?
Now, is the crowd chanting to fuck up? Twist of Fate on a Vincent. If you strike me down, I will come back more powerful than you could ever imagine. What? Swanton Bomb.
Did not expect this to be happening at this juncture, but
2, 3.
Yeah. Oh, breaking news. The Ops are no longer the AEW Trios champions.
Oh, fair enough. You got that as I got breaking news. The Hardys are still your TNA tag team champions.
Called it. Sorry. Oh,
what? Why does the universe hate me today?
Was it a bad choice? Was it a bad choice to cut a promo? Like,
I give up.
Maybe win the match and then say some shit. Why are you talking shit now?
Well, I'm wondering if is there gonna be something after the fact of it's one of those, like I said,
hoping.
it kind of I'm for fuck's sake, I'm hoping it seems a little bit like that Joker of like you have nothing, like with all of your power, with all of your might, they hand them the belts.
Right. Why are you not live booking Collision? If it's live, we'll watch it. Live shows win.
Tony, because you didn't pay us.
Facts.
We didn't get free seats or anything like that.
The guy who quit the company lost the title on a tape show. Breaking news.
Yeah, the guy who quit the company lost the title on a tape show.
Fuck.
Spoiler alert. Who didn't know?
Ridiculous. Nick is in. Yeah, he's just fucking spiraling. We're good though. We're having a good time. We're having a good time.
How many cycles are there in grieving and everything? Like, how many steps are there?
There's 5, and you've got at least 3.
I think I'm on 2.
Right? Denial at first. You've got past denial. I think you really have let it set in. Anger.
Oh, I'm more on the 12 steps of rehab than I am on the 5 steps of grieving and everything.
I think you got locked into anger. You've been kind of struggling to get past the anger part. But
what do you mean?
You're nowhere near. I mean, a little of the depression seeping in.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You definitely have not accepted the situation based on the rage.
No.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
The bad man put it back. And hey, chair out there agreeing a little bit with me. Senior citizens win again. Are we, for everybody that wants to say WWE's elderly heavy or elderly heavy, is TNA starting to get into that AARP kind of, tour here? We got Kazarian, Nemeth. We got the Hardys, we got here, we got there.
Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, they have a good amount of talent at the other end of the spectrum. And I think TNA has to rely on a couple guys that maybe late in their career because they come at a discount. They're really handy. You can really get them to work with your guys. So they're the
window. They get the cheap veterans that I can get you.
Yeah, right.
He might only still have a slap shot from one spot on the ice, but he's got that one slap shot.
Right. Milk was a bad choice.
Number 10 of the 5 steps of grieving.
Right. Getting there. If he just breaks out in tears, we know what's up.
I got the tissue box. Well, I got Leon out here who's cutting his promo from his hotel room. Thank you to my brother Joe Hendry for stepping in and filling in for me, because the man who just got poached coming back.
Oh, I mean, poached. Come on. We actually saying like people actually going to the other company. Not everyone's a poach. It was a nice gradual handoff.
Like a fucking marathon, like a 10-meter sprint out there, a triathlon, decathlon. Right. Yeah, well, don't worry. The next battalion that we're handing off is Leon Slater.
Well, we'll see. I mean, sooner than later, I think that's inevitable. But up next, we got more to come. We only got 2 matches left.
Yeah, we've got the Leon match that should have been. And then we've got the world title Texas Death Match.
Let's go. Nick Nemeth leaves here tonight with the belt over his shoulder, perhaps.
Do you just not like me at this point?
What? I'm asking. I'm just asking.
You know what I'm going to say to this, though. I've said it 3 times tonight and everything.
No way. I think it's good.
Don't call my bluff. Don't call my bluff.
I really am concerned. I think it's a strong possibility.
I think it's that to me is the TNA, a lull TNA. That is TNA being TNA. That's, as you've said with other companies, of TNA steps on its own dick. And I know you want to, oh, TNA is great. If every match has been great, and hey, we've got greatness followed up by more greatness. If you have Mike Santana win the title again for all of 3 days and turn around and lose it again to Nick Nemeth, like, tell me you aren't failing, like you aren't, that isn't an issue.
What's wrong with that? The babyface has to chase.
Huh? That they just did this like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Like, no. You don't just go right back to that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, again, I know you're thinking, yeah, but I mean, what if it's the chase? What if the chase continues?
You mean the chase? That Mike Santana is the Josh Allen of pro wrestling. That's what it is at this point. It's always the fucking chase of always close. You got there kind of sort of, and then you fucking lose it. Like, what? No, you can't have this guy just win it after you already had the botched fucking shit and everything with Frankie winning it at the end of 2025. You have bad faith around Santana as your champion, and a lot of people concerned and worried of just let him fucking run with it for a little bit. If you turn around and take it right the fuck back off of him, huh? Why?
Yeah, I have no idea, and I know I'm just catching up on something here as well as Joe is in the ring. But I mean, I really don't think it's that bad, man. I think they're trying to build something.
Explain to me how it's that good.
Why is it not good?
Well, no, you saying it's not that bad, so explain to me how it's that good.
You keep the babyface hungry. You keep him going. I mean,
you're the guy who just did that.
You a big battle. You know, why does he have to get it in the first
line? You can't even get it out to say how that was good.
The problem.
You're lying to yourself, even trying to get the word.
Problem.
You're fighting your own teeth right now to get that word out.
What if Jericho shows up? I don't know.
That's the only way. I'll give you okay if Jericho shows up.
Right, Nick on fire tonight.
I'm tilted, my guy.
Right.
You might just let Nick have this one.
I am. It's just.
I'll beat you to death.
No. At the end of the day, I see what you're saying. I get it. It would be shocking. There was no point to give it to him on Thursday if you're going to take it back on Saturday. I think Anthony mentioned dropping the belt having a failed attempt. Why not? But they are going to make us believe it tonight, I do believe. So ultimately, you can't go anywhere but.
I got Moose.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I got yeah. Go ahead.
No, you AAA. I got Grande holding his head.
Right.
Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking.
Right. The problem is we live in an impatient world. The microwave society will give us what we want, when we want, how we want, and then we can tell you we don't want it. 4-3 Maple Leafs win. Nice. Winnipeg 4-3 Montreal. Nice. Ottawa. Okay.
I'm glad your team could win in overtime.
Yeah, me too. I mean, thank God.
Yeah, be a shame if they lost in overtime now, wouldn't it?
Especially if it was a playoff game.
And a close game, especially when they were leading and they fucking fumbled the balls and shit.
But that's the sting, is you had it. Those are the heartbreak.
You had it literally by the balls.
The problem is WWE. Oh no, I got that one. I didn't even just adding letters to your words. Paul, we are gonna watch Nick have either a heart attack or a stroke. Damn, bro. It's breathe.
Where's the clip of me? I'm not gonna have an aneurysm.
So I get
trust me right now, folks. If you had any idea of how many times after the streams and everything or anything, I've had to look at KJ and tell him who's and now it has come full fucking circle. I am Martin Lawrence of They're a nice fucking fish. Big fucking
Right.
eyes, but a nice fucking fish.
All right, my championship Panthers. Now, see, that's a shitty comment for both of us. So don't want to hear that shit, Jose.
I got Henry going for a follow away on Cedric as I got Omos. Hey, we got an Omos sighting.
We got an way. That's Omos. Omos is working AAA hard, man.
Well, at least he's working.
Nick's very calm considering the circumstances.
Yeah, sure.
Right. Absolutely. All day, every day. The Air Fryer Society, not the microwave. We're good. That air fryer is fucking awesome.
No, see, the missus decided she wanted a rice cooker instead of an air fryer, so we have a rice cooker. What happens when you marry an Asian wife? You have a rice cooker, not not an air fryer.
Nick,
this is where I would put my air fryer if I had one.
Right. This AAA match is great, says
Paul.
Paul.
Ring. Yeah, Omos is out there pairing with the Kingo. We're making this man full heel.
Fans love Joe, though.
Well, yeah, he was in TNA a month ago.
I know, but I'm just saying he's still over. People love him.
Well, no shit. If the guy who was, if you returned to work you left a month ago, I think you'd still have some friends.
I don't know, not necessarily. Speaking of people everybody
loves.
Speaking
of having some friends come back.
Speaking of somebody everybody loves.
What?
Musical chairs. All right.
Well, hold on. Yeah, shuffle the deck. 3-card money. Who do you got here? I got a ace and a jack. Who do you got?
I remixed the remix. It went back to normal.
Normal.
How are you doing, Anthony? Help me here. Man's on a warpath.
I know he has a lot of emotions just all in him because of this. I feel for him.
The guy with the emotional disorder might have emotions. Who the hell gets? I got diagnoses that tell me I got emotional problems. I don't need you out here telling me I got emotional problems.
The Righteous and Hardy match was good too. Like, it's just been one after
Greatness.
another.
Everything's great.
Everything's great.
As I got Grande headbutting Omos.
Was it a bad match? Did you watch it?
Was I here?
Well, that's two different questions.
Did the Righteous win? No. You sat there and talked about, was it a bad time to cut a promo? And then that match ended with doing the whole Joker, you have nothing to thank me with, and gave them the belts. Sorry, I don't know if that's a great match when your opponent gives up.
It was the smiles though after. Like they both smiled, like, which says to me this is not over. But I just don't know.
I should have hoped so, because that wasn't anything.
Like, I don't know where we go from here. Cross, maybe? I don't.
Carry on.
Did you save that for Thursday?
Please, God, if you exist, give me something tonight.
Something. Is it just a case that, it's...
Rey Mysterio is holding a kendo stick, and that fucking shit is taller than him. He is fighting down Omos with a kendo stick that is taller than he is.
Moose looks hurt. They got medical personnel down there for Moose.
Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah,
he came down hard on those stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, those wrestling stairs?
Yes. Are we going to have a stair debate again?
I'm not going to get into that. If everyone knows.
We're not getting into the fucking stairs, Nick. We're not doing it, bro. We're not getting into the stairs tonight. No way. My head will explode.
I want some stairs talk. I need to let some shit out.
You might actually convince me tonight. I might give in. Yeah, Moose is injured.
Yeah, he hasn't really moved. at all.
It's not good. Not good.
Yeah, I broke my back. My back is broken. It's spinal.
Dude. Be nice. Be nice. We don't know what's up. We don't know what's up. Hope the guy's okay.
Yeah.
Joe, it stopped everything. Like, especially with a triple threat, usually you would imagine the match would keep going and then they would tend to him, but he seems in a fair amount of distress.
He's trying to get up now. Well, the match is still going for me. I don't know if is
Oh
it
yeah,
still
no,
going for y'all? Okay.
well, this is a pivot already with this match being with Joe Hendry, so they pivoted. They remixed the remix, and it's gotten abnormal.
Moose is trying to stand up. He's getting help, but he's trying to stand up.
Yeah. Hard spot.
Actually, he's trying to get back in the ring. Oh shoot.
Okay. It's spinal.
I broke my back. My back is broken. I'm an asshole when I said it the first time, but when you say it's okay,
I just had to check first. We just had to check first.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go check on Moose's spinal pause and go. I'll be back here.
Yeah, Moose said, "What are you looking at? Keep going."
Right? What are you looking at? Just had to make sure he was okay. Oh no, so
he just did a kip up. Like
he's fine.
I guess he's fine. I guess so.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a bill in a cage. Oh, I should have read that while he was here. Save it for later. We can't hear you.
I mean, from what
I heard you.
From what I've seen on Twitter, like so far tonight, everyone has enjoyed Genesis.
Good.
It's a stark difference from Thursday.
Yeah, you would have to be pretty biased and pretty obvious about it tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, even if you're like, well, it's just not for. Well, it's good wrestling. So what do you mean it's not for you? Like,
exactly.
Everything's good, man. I really think they've done a good job. Is it bad? Like I see the situation with Moose, and I'm like, oh, I don't want them because it's one of those things that you just know they'll like grab onto. Oh, I thought we were the unsafe company. Like, I'm like, you can't even have that moment.
They take one thing and they have to drag it.
Typical TNA hurting wrestler. What the fuck, guys? But no, it's been good. It's been really hard to deny tonight. And the best part is it's the in-ring is just murdering.
Exactly. Like I think you were on your pause for the intergender match, but I said to Nick, like, I thought this would be a weak match, and that even wasn't a weak match, you know?
Yeah, that's what I threw out there on my pause of like not one bad match, like varying degrees of good, great, whatever, but not a bad match on the card.
Yeah,
Moose selling the shit out of everything. Oh no, is he just selling real big? Like
I
he's
think
up, he's down, he's good, he's not.
Because he didn't took like 60 back bumps since he got back in the ring. So
this is Moose having a time tonight. If you gotta remember how good Moose is.
Yeah, Moose powers through. Ooh.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Paul. I think that not like part of the trick, right, is having two things so close together, two big events.
What was whatever move Moose just hit? That was phenomenal.
It's another good match.
Yeah,
the pacing of the matches have been really impressive. Not a lot of slow matches tonight. Look in the mirror.
Is AAA over?
Probably.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I heard my voice echo, And because AAA, after it cut the stream, it went to our stream.
Yes, YouTube doing its job. Good job, folks. Don't forget, hit those little reaction buttons. They help the algorithm, and they send more people here. I can hear me. Right. What do we got? What do we got?
We got Moose just kicking out of whatever Joe Hendry just did. I missed it, but
it's been again.
It's hard to look away because something big is happening every moment.
Right? Unreal.
Oh.
Big suplex. Oh.
Cedric got Moose in a crossface.
Shit. TNA's first live show, and how long they had so many issues in the days leading up to it. So they had to do a fast patch job. That's definitely a factor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they're only going to get to play that game for so long.
Now that they're on a bigger scale. Yeah.
Yeah. Moose just selling that back hard, like really the whole time.
I kind of hope everything is okay. I want everything to be okay, but I feel like he might just be powering through.
Right. I mean, that if anybody would,
it would be Moose.
Good
yeah.
Lord.
Oh. Is he going for a Styles Clash?
Maybe. Everyone paying homage.
It looks like it.
Let's go.
That's not it. Moose kicked out.
Not happening. Not happening. Oh, oops. Keep it going, Anthony. Keep it going.
Another "This is awesome" chant. Like at this point, I think almost every match has had a "This is awesome" chant. Maybe without the exception of the intergender match. I don't remember.
It might have got a little love. It might have got a little.
I know the crowd was into it. Absolutely.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it, like we said, I think it's been strong across the board. And again, two good guys, or sorry, three talented guys on the fly. It wasn't supposed to be the match, but
and this was the match I was looking forward to the most with Leon, and my excitement kind of dwindled after they made the change. But man, it's really been good.
Right.
Ooh, spear in midair. It was a 2 count. Right. Where is Joe? Joe's been out for a minute.
He's been down for a while.
Yeah.
Is it a bad look that the Righteous lost? Yes, you don't love it, but I think the storytelling where it doesn't mean they're just going to leave the Hardys alone. So they got to keep the ball rolling, and they got to get a lick back on Thursday.
Exactly. They just signed. We don't know how long for, but something is happening with the way the ending of that match happened.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What do you like? It was a little weird though, the promo, and this was a trap, but then they lost. So like, what was the big ruse?
Is Hendry about to win?
No way.
Standing O.
No way.
Hendry wins.
No. Wow. Joe Hendry. Let's fucking go. I didn't call that. I didn't have that picked.
Me neither.
Joe Hendry takes the W.
That's why he was out so long. He was plotting.
Yeah, waiting for his moment. And now are people going to say, why would Joe go over? He don't even work here?
Right. They would say that. But it's not like, it's not like he's been with WWE that long. What, it's been a couple of months. So
Yeah.
you know, and he's an original TNA talent. So
right. Now that'd be interesting. That is crazy. Okay. I actually had Moose picking winning this one. So
yeah.
didn't expect this to happen, but big win for Joe.
Yeah. And I had Cedric kind of winning this one.
TNA owned by TKO. Yeah, Cedric would have been a good shout, especially with him re-signing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think he's going to be one of the leaders of the X division. I hope so.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
IWC is trying to cover their asses because we have black talent on the main roster about to blow up. That's an interesting argument. I mean, a lot of people have talked about that a lot of times, but I'll leave that to y'all.
That's a hot topic. That really is.
Joe is a tweener. In what world is Joe a tweener? Like a tweener companies, between companies at best. Cedric needs a hug, a huge win in TNA. He needs a hug. Yeah. Nick needs a hug. Cedric doing okay.
Yes.
Who won the triple man match? Joe Hendry steals it. As we get down to one match left on the docket.
One match left.
Oh, I think I'm losing my voice. All the yelling at Nick all night. Fucking can't talk.
It's been a wild night here on stream.
It's been crazy. Cedric is boiled chicken, low key. I like Cedric, man.
I like him too. I think he's really good.
A 100%. 100%. How many belts have NXT have since acted like they're helping by have no belts on the show? How many NXT belts?
How many belts have NXT?
I'm not fully sure what you're saying, Chair.
Yeah, I'm trying to decode that question, and yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, we'll try again. Cedric is boiled chicken, got that one. What is up next? Well, we got the main event. Don't forget, folks, we are here all week long. We got more content coming your way. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Check out all our socials. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the growing channel. Yeah. Go check out all of our stuff. Give us some likes. Give us some love. We are growing. We want to hit more milestones, and we're looking forward to a big 2026 as we head towards our birthday. We head towards WrestleMania. So much fun coming your way. And hopefully more bad sports nights, because it really does make the channel kind of fun.
Yeah, exactly. Makes Nick crash out, I guess.
Right. Bo goes to the Mets. That's garbage. That sucks. To the Mets of all places. Fuck the Mets.
How's it feel? How's it feel?
I mean, not the same scale, bro. But yeah, that's bullshit. The Mets just love scooping up other players. They don't develop nobody. They just sign. Well, I mean, the baseball's kind of like that in general nowadays. Injured. What was possible going to the feud? I think everybody's on the good vibes, because even the chat's starting to not make sense. With MJF before the injury. I have no idea what we're talking about.
So we got Santino out with the pre-show panel, and they're about to predict who wins this match. It better be Mike Santana, and he walks out, as champ.
It's going to be odd. Frankie can't be the guy. Like, I know we've talked tonight. I know Nick doesn't want to see Nemeth do it. The craziest thing would be Frankie regaining it. Like, Nemeth goes for the cash in, fucks up, and somehow Frankie gets that. You want to talk rage?
Yeah,
that to me might be worse than Nemeth for sure.
Yeah. And also, it's like we've had this great night with the 7 matches so far that's hit, and then you end with something like that. It's just, I don't know.
You mentioned Rage, and of course I have to show up for that.
Speaking of Rage.
Well, yeah, hey, how's it feel, Blue Jays fan? But I guess, though, I'm so glad that everyone wants to celebrate my downfall and how miserable and insufferable I am, that it's so great.
I think we're with you, homie. We're trying to help you. We got you.
Are you with me? Do you feel like I feel?
No, definitely not. I definitely do not. Where are we at with this? All right, main event's coming. Again, like all the stuff, go check out our award show. That went live this week. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, and yeah, I'm almost exhausted at this point. Like I'm out of words.
Don't worry, I got that anywhere.
Draining.
This feels like, even though we've been doing this almost 4 hours, 30 minutes shy, this feels like we've did an all-day WrestleMania stream.
Stardom is on. Shit, cue it up, boys. Let's go.
All right, come on, let's go. I need something to make me feel something at this point. The solution. What up? Cheers to the chat.
Right.
I take back my statement about the 49ers comeback. I haven't checked on that game at all.
Yeah, that's not going so well. The Seahawks putting a beating on the Niners.
See, it would have been really cool to have a Bills Seahawks Super Bowl, but how about that? Daria, your name sucks.
Facts.
But that's the best. Well, again, close to that. That's the best you could have come up with. If you feel it coming down,
it's a shame. It really is a shame.
I just don't get why you go with that. Much like
right.
Why? Hey, we have what kind of should feel like the culmination with Santana and Kazarian, that big words, that we turn around and now we've got to have a Texas death match that seems more likely that Santana's not leaving as champion than he is leaving as champion.
I just said it to Anthony. I mean, like, ultimately we talked about Nemeth, but imagine Frankie regains.
Again, do you hate me? Like, I know we've been doing this for like 3 years, but why'd you dislike me so much? Like, if you don't like me, just tell me.
I mean, shit, bro, it could happen. Is that not worse?
You wishing you're praying on my downfall? You're praying on me to have a heart attack live on stream or something,
right? Well, if I was closer, I'd give you CPR, but I can't. So we just hope for the best. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I worry. Like, Frankie is worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Well, did anyone else know Sol Ruka was officiating this match? You look at it, I'm waiting. This man put the snatcher in Soul. This man's got braids upon braids and everything. This man's got booty shorts like, HBK. Them shits is hyped up. Thank you. Golf clap for, for the live studio audience out there. Whipped and chain, handcuffs, smacking the booty, whip my belt. Scream help.
Who's Frankie?
What?
He's cheering for the early death of TNA. Would it not just instantly just push the train right off the rails?
I like how I've been the most negative about TNA for about 48 hours or so, but you're the one cheering for the death.
Well, because I suggested Frankie, regaining. That's why. No one's taking away
death.
From you.
You wanted a nail in the coffin.
It's like, I'm the man guy tonight. No, you just the suggestion of Frankie winning would burn the whole place down, I think.
It really would. I'm not even gonna lie. If Frankie regained, I might have to tweet out LOL TNA. I don't know. Because it's like, I don't want that to happen at all.
Right. Street fight. We're going to Ouchtown. Population U, bro.
Well, if the TNA guys out there lol TNA, I think that's a big indictment right there.
Pardon?
If Anthony said I'd tweet out lol TNA.
I would if Frankie were I'm like 99% sure I would. It's just with Nick Nimitz looming in the background too. I'm like, this is just, it's an uneasy feeling.
The Nick Nimitz thing is so like just it is. It's just you know it's there the whole time.
Unless you just, if you think about it in a positive way, since Mike Santana has already been through this with Frankie, he may know like this is coming. I need to be prepared. If you want to spin it in a positive way, I don't know.
In a positive aspect, if I might get jumped, then at least I know I might get jumped.
Right?
What?
We're going streaking.
We also have to factor in the night he did lose the title. The C team of NXT attacked him for the cash in to happen.
Oh, that's right.
So that's not on our. We don't have to worry about that because that's all done and over.
Do we?
But I would hope so. I mean, that's why they won the cage match between TNA versus NXT. So TNA won.
It's true.
C team, go, go, go.
This one's for you, Nick.
Sorry, Nick. I'm an Eagles fan. Boo. And I was rooting for the Bills. And in the main event, I have Nick Nemeth cashing in and winning the belt. Oh, well, no, bad all the way around. Be a Bills fan. Don't be an Eagles fan. We're the better franchise, better team. And if Mike Santana doesn't leave here as champion, can we all admit, whether it's Kazarian, whether it's this person, whether it's that person, if Chris Jericho shows up and leaves as world champion somehow, some way, it's a bad look for TNA.
Even if no way. If Jericho showed up and took the belt,
I was just about to say,
Jericho Hogan, my guy, you with the Jericho Hogan shirts is going to argue me.
If Jericho came in and took the belt, I don't think I would be upset. I'll be honest.
Come on, that would be seismic for TNA.
Exactly.
What do you mean? What do you mean that would be bad? We might not like it. It won't be bad.
Would it be weird? Well,
it'd be weird.
It's more of, hey, we just debuted. Let's go back to the old guard. Of let's harken back to the days gone by with Chris Jericho as the figurehead of our promotion.
Well, again, and it's like, going back to the wonderful times that we never had. You're not from here. What do you mean? Where did you come from? So, I mean, Jericho's so out of left field.
Yeah.
Could that be the out of left field debut that was hinted at, talked about on Thursday? That because I hope to God they didn't mean Cora Jade was out of left field. I think that if that's out of left field, that's because she came from the left tab on your browser.
Left field.
To me, the out of left field was
you out of left field out there with the fucking not showing up on screen. You can speak when you show your face.
You don't need to see my face right now.
I think the out of left field was Dixie Carter because why?
Why? I mean, I did say they were paying homage to the past, but there's a line. Dixie might have been it,
right?
Did you see some people? Why no Jeff Jarrett? Because he works elsewhere.
They wouldn't let him. He's on a retirement tour.
I won't block anyone from going anywhere. Remember, I wouldn't stop a Nakamura from showing up in New Japan.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yo, who's the new knockout holding the belt?
No, appreciate that. They got double duty. They got Zari and title. They got Sol Ruka to referee the main event.
I didn't know they were doing the main event at a Hooters.
Oh, his breasts are too small to be out of Hooters. Sorry, did I say the quiet part out loud? What?
Nick's now Tupac.
1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4.
Nick just firing at everybody. He don't give a fuck.
And shots fired. I'm just rolling around doing donuts, firing off a pistol right now.
Fucking playing fucking paper planes at top of the fucking volume.
Yeah. So are you DeFranco?
Right?
I made him established by my laugh. I'm Seth Rogen. So who's
you can have the Rogan laugh all day long. I'll be there.
Who's
What's his name
there? Danny McBride. Anthony, that makes you Danny McBride.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, well, I got both men fighting on the apron out here to see if we're synced up here.
Yeah.
Trading. Roll away. Hey, what do you say?
Paul. Unhinged Nick. Yeah. Imagine Nick had all this energy just at his house and we weren't here with him tonight.
Exactly. This is just me releasing this shit. Think about my poor wife that has to deal with this unfiltered, untapped.
The most grateful woman on the planet right now. Thank God this motherfucker has a YouTube.
Right there. She's out there going for sainthood.
Right? She is thrilled. Yeah, go yell at them.
Oh my, you have no idea, my guy. She's asleep right now. Longer now.
Wow, earplugs? It must be earplugs, right?
No, I think it just when you listen so much to me yelling, you'd get tone deaf to it. It's like you stop hearing it. It's like when you work by like a train, you stop hearing
I haven't got to that point yet.
Asshole.
I said I haven't.
No, you said that like you were hoping to get to that.
This match is cooking.
That woman's lucky. Don't worry. I think there's some people that tune in that feel the same, but yeah. Santana with a table backwards.
Yeah. And a chair. Are y'all watching on Triller? Because my thing keeps freezing.
I'm on TNA Plus. I gave them the benefit of the doubt after see if maybe do right by me. Yeah. It's a little jittery, but yeah.
Okay. It just started. It's been okay the majority of the night.
Just a few times, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think that might have been why we all got quiet. If we're either bedazzled by Nick Nemeth in those, biker shorts, or Santana and Frankie going through the barricade.
Yeah. Is this comment about me? Well, I haven't seen Eastbound Down, but if Fixins is talking about food, I do know that. I don't know any other definition of Fixins other than food. So.
And when it comes to food, I do know about that. But yeah, no. No, I feel like now I'm like Jonah Hill and This Is the End with like, oh, well, TNA on Thursday was great. Oh, really? Was it really compelling, Anthony? Was it really compelling? Really? Bang, bang. Yeah, was it great?
KJ Orso wrestled on 2 wrestling promotions. Tonight, he was on GCW as well. Fuego everywhere.
Well, he has no soul. That's why he can appear here, there, and everywhere.
Right. Nick doing his version of Hit 'Em Up.
First off, kill Broncos and the good keep claim. Right. How the fuck you tear your ankle? You break your ankle celebrating. I think we should just honorary. We have to take over for them just by default. I think that's how that goes. It's like any match. If a certain person gets injured, you got to throw up the X, and we just get the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, a suplex on the concrete? Please don't do that. I don't want to see that. With the WWE Intercontinental title belt sitting right there.
Yo, I cannot take Nick Nemeth seriously anytime they fucking bend him. Like, there's HBK booty shorts, and then there's you doing something strange for a little piece of change.
It's a lot of thigh. It's a lot of thigh.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need that much thigh.
No, it's with the straightened hair, with the tassels and everything.
I have a phrase in my head that I want to say, but I don't feel like I should say it on stream. I don't know. Of what he's wearing.
On, like I've held back tonight.
I mean, it looks like to me he's wearing coochie cutters, so I don't.
But wait, there's going to be a sound for that.
That is the best thing.
Like,
no, that is not that. You got to have like something, yeah. As we're fighting now, we're ramming into the garage. What? By the way, I don't know many arena layouts. Why is there a garage door for like maybe the size of a car to fit through there? Like, what is happening there in this little corridor here?
Coochie cutters, hashtag coochie cutters.
Just the edging, just around the hedges there with the
right. Not cootie cutters. I'm dead. This is ridiculous. What has happened tonight?
Well, no. Nick did want a more adult theme. We're in that.
That is true.
Hour. We're going adult TNA.
Asking you shall receive. He's got bedazzled light up referee shirt. Well, I mean, with those shorts, you have to. They just come hand in hand. I think it's a set.
Yeah, that you buy them. Yeah, you can't get one without the other.
Right. Anthony Pop and MDB.
I've been thinking it the whole time, and I'm like, do I say it? Do I not say it? I don't know. Maybe I should.
Do it. Nick wants the world to burn tonight for the Bills. Yeah, Nick is Buffalo personified. Like, this is him representing the whole city of Buffalo.
Hey, we haven't rioted in the streets yet or anything, so just give it time.
Right.
Tracy Morgan out there. No. Hell no.
There you go. He looks like Tracy Morgan in Longest Yard.
Got a Kool-Aid on the lips.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Oh, we got dueling chairs.
Always say it, Anthony. Always say it. Big Nick's been on fire. He really has. He's feeling Buffalo right now.
It's always better to say it and apologize for what you said than not say it. Apologize that you didn't say it.
The minute we say goodnight, everybody, I'm sorry. Nick is feeling Buffalo
right now. Yeah.
Jose should write like fucking like Valentine's and shit, like with that kind of I choose you over there.
This you saying you want to send me a Valentine, my guy? This is the way you want to announce that right now?
Right? Why is it always about you?
I choose you.
choose you. The main event's rolling, folks.
A power driver on the chairs.
This is a safe space, Nick. Let it out.
We told that to Anthony. Why are you saying that to me? Power driver on the steps, or on the chairs.
Oh!
He got to make the 10
what?
count. He got to make the 10 count. That's the Texas Deathmatch rules in TNA.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you got to get the pinfall and the 10 count.
Why would he even do that then? Was that just a oops? Was that like shit?
I was there.
Are you helping? Down. Are we helping Nick's argument?
No, I had calmed down.
Oh shit! Had you?
A little bit.
But
no, what the fuck is this?
But we've been on stream for this, Nick, before. It was Mike Santana and I want to say it was JDC in a Texas death match, and I explained the rules that in TNA it's a pinfall and then a 10
and a count.
Oh, so I'm sorry, yes. I forgot that you explained to me how this was bad before, so it's bad again.
They did it for that match. They did it for Mickie James versus Deonna Purrazzo. It's a thing.
That's right.
So yeah.
The pin and a 10 count.
And I think if I remember correctly on stream that time, I looked up the actual rules for that match, and it is a thing. Like, it's not something TNA made up.
It's still bad. It's still bad. You could argue. Okay, let me hear the argument how this is good.
What's wrong with doing a pin and a 10 count in a death match? Like adding a different little extra
exactly. Doing a pin and doing a fucking 10 count. You pin the guy, so you should win the fucking match. Why do I do a fucking 10 count? Why
do down? Anybody can get a roll up.
Anybody can get a roll up. Anybody can get a roll up. You can't say, well, this isn't bad because, well, how is it good?
More wrestling. They're having more wrestling. It's good stuff. They're battling. I mean, I don't get the
defense of how is this good will tell me how this is bad.
You got a little bit of banana on your cereal. Why are you mad about it?
I mean, at least if we're gonna fight something, this is not TNA's rules. This is like the actual rules of the match.
I don't care whose rules it is. It's bad.
You're gonna gangbang on history.
And according to the history I'm looking at,
we gangbang on history every day, my guy. Fuck is you talking about?
What are we doing?
We gangbang on constitutions. Fuck is you talking about over here?
We're looking at like this has happened
over here.
This has happened in WWE too. Back when it was WWE.
I hate he jumped into it.
What do you mean?
Fuck you mean what I mean? You saw Santana clearly jump as fucking clear as day like a goddamn goldfish, like a salmon jumping upstream into that fucking cutter.
Where was he jumping? That is a good question.
Nowhere.
He looked like a fish popping out of water.
Like I said, salmon jumping upstream, and you have the nerve. You have the nerve to ask me, what do I mean?
Well, come on. I mean, it was a cutter. How else did you hit a cutter? That was
hitting a cutter, but not by by your opponent doing 95% of the fucking move for you.
I mean, it's 50-50, I feel.
I'm 50-50 with this fucking show at this point.
Really? It's been so good.
I don't know. You're setting me over there. You're pushing me over the edge. You want to cross the line, you're pushing me across the line.
Oh, shit. I don't mind the pin and the 10 count to follow.
Yeah, because everything's great. Everything's amazing.
It's been so good.
It's been so good though. Like, I know you're using it sarcastically.
I have not heard either one of you explain to me how that's good.
What do you mean?
It's the rules of the match. TNA didn't make the rules. Literally, according to Google, this is the set rules of the match. Like, what do you want us to explain? This is
how like every other Texas death match doesn't do this, but TNA.
Well, then that means they just don't follow the rules.
Oh,
this is not like the reverse battle royal, which is trash.
My official argument is, you're right. You win. As both men are still wobbly.
Your Honor is. Don DeMarco.
What?
URL battle rap.
Dude, I'm dying. I can't handle this shit anymore. It's been 4 hours. I'm tired. I'm dizzy. What is happening? There's a ladder in the ring. Let's go.
I'm at this point. I don't know if it's working or not. So I'm just, fuck it. I've been here enough. So
you
I'm
worked yourself into a shoot, brother.
Well, I'm just worked myself into a shoot, brother.
Roll it and run it.
Run it.
Fuck.
Santana coming up from the ether with a barbed wire baseball bat.
Nick's crash out's got me agreeing with Anthony. What happened? What are we doing?
Up is down, black is white. Cats are hanging out with dogs. Everything, yeah.
AEW calls them Texas Death, not Texas Death Match, which is completely different. That doesn't help at all.
Hey, well, in legality, that's why you can't get sued. If I call it this, it ain't that.
Is he beating his ear?
Oh no, I've got him just barbed wire to the forehead.
I'm agreeing with all of it. This is good. It's been so good. Barbed wire bat.
And the man with the bat said everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. Michinoku driver for the third time tonight.
Everybody in the crowd is on their feet, like in the front rows.
Yeah.
Like this is.
That's because it's standing room. That's because they don't have chairs.
We just have to stick the landing with this.
And they can't afford chairs.
Crazy.
They don't have chairs to sit on. That's why they're standing. Nemeth's gonna hold the fucking ladder, and this is where he's gonna fuck him over. And I'm expecting to crash out in about 3, 2.
Oh, frog splash!
Frog splash
with a little homage to Eddie with the shimmy, I guess.
Well, I got the shimmy now.
Oh.
Why can no wrestling promotion do an overhead shot that doesn't look like it's on fucking police video or something? Like everything looks like it's, security camera footage.
Where? What?
Every overhead shot, whether it's AEW, WWE, TNA, when they do the giant overhead shot, like right there with the frog splash, it looks like it's CCTV. I was just asking as we got a kick out, as I don't know if I'm ahead, behind, somewhere in the middle.
Almost on par.
I'm a much ahead. I'm past the kick out. Should I pause or keep going?
I got Nemeth and Santana arguing right now. It's not my fault, and this is where he's going to shove them.
Let me know when you get to the double clothesline. For the double clothesline, let me know.
Right.
Oh, all right. Double clothesline. So we're a hiccup.
Okay. Now I'm there. I'm paused. So
both men just smooches. No kiss.
That's how drones work. They can't.
Well, then don't do a fucking drone shot.
Get a better drone.
Get a better camera.
Who's running this Bush League?
Bush League promotion. This bullshit.
Ooh, did he just spit in his face?
On his chest, at least.
Yeah, on his chest. Just nasty.
Now he's... Why you say it like that? Everyone else caught that, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't just me.
It definitely was not just you.
Ooh, hello.
That's some butter right there.
All right. We got the 3 count.
After the discus clothesline with the bar wrapped around.
Can we get crash out? Yes, we're trying.
Called it a 2. They called it a 2. The match continues.
Well, I mean, we got a hokey ref that, looks like he's ready to have fucking go ham at a spring break.
He's watched that butter and get spat on it.
I haven't had butter all
That's
night.
nasty.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Yeah.
Rare, no. It's a 6.
Oh,
7, 12.
He retains.
Oh, I forgot the stupid fucking rule to where you have to have a 10 count after a pinfall.
It's a Texas death match. You got to get knocked out.
All right, he retains, but we just need to get off air.
Can we
go off air now?
We're not home yet.
We don't need a celebration. Go off air, please.
We don't celebrate. Run.
For my sanity, go off air.
That was nasty.
Them thighs are lubed up. Oh, Carlos Sofola.
Don't do it. Carlos hits Santana.
Carlos gonna turn heel.
Yeah, it's Carlos turns heel tonight. Nick out of nowhere shows a 10.
Fuck no.
Can we get out? Look, I'm afraid to look away. I'm
No,
afraid
I
to look
think
away.
Bennett just told Carlos, get the fuck out the ring.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Zigzag!
Run! Run! What are we doing? Oh no!
This is a song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend.
It's over. Dude.
He's grabbing the cup.
Oh,
That cup one is over.
He's cashing
It happens.
in.
It's happening.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I have come to talk with you again.
Come on.
Wait, Mike Santana's back to his feet.
Oh,
Spin the block.
is he gonna block? No way.
So he didn't technically cash in. Okay, I think we're good.
As long as it doesn't happen.
What
As
in
long as it
the
doesn't
MJF?
happen.
Huh?
I'm going to cash in, but I don't cash in, but I kind of cashed in. Of hey, maybe I'll use that cash in later when it fits it better.
Oh,
That's okay.
I can breathe.
Hey, welcome to being a Buffalo Bills fan for about 30 seconds. Yes, you might hate life, and you don't know if it's going to end well or not.
Well, he left with the belt. That's what matters. Thank God.
Well, have we gone off the air? I'm just getting replays.
I'm with you. Nick. We got to
You're
go
still
officially
nervous.
off the air.
I need a
off
Lee
the air.
Fitting and a Paul Levesque as executive producers before I
Quick,
believe anything.
everyone unplug your devices.
Everyone, you just stop watching. Everyone right there. Cut it off.
They can't fuck it up if we're not paying attention.
They can't fuck it up when we don't watch.
Nick is still laying in the mat, like he's still knocked out. So I think we're good. I would hope. There's the producer logo. Just go fade to black.
Now, though, is anyone else think it's weird because with Mike Santana's with his face paint from before, now that it's all sweated and runned off, he just looks like he's got really like blush like cheeks and everything.
Looks like someone farted on his
He
pillow.
looks like he's been dolled up and everything. It's a little weird when you've been sweating it, my guy.
Looks like someone farted on his pillow.
Whoa now.
Whoa. Easy.
That's nasty.
Shut
All
the
right,
fuck.
it's
done.
over.
We got out.
It went to black.
Nasty.
We out.
You nasty. I'm gonna clip that. But ladies and gentlemen, that was Genesis. It went off the air. I think there was a wrestling show that happened tonight. I know there was football and rage and some other things.
It went like much like the book of Genesis. A lot of rage, a lot of anger, a lot of I don't know what really happened or who I'm supposed to be cheering for, if I feel good about myself or not after it. But yeah.
Get your votes and we take a rating out of 10 every single night. What did you like? Let us know. The crew here will answer a few and then we'll head out for the night. But yeah, Santana leaves with the belt. That almost gets a bonus mark for me.
Yeah,
Like that was good.
I'm trying not to like be like raw TNA at the moment, but that might have been a 10 out of 10. I don't
Come
know.
on, what's your fucking Moxley speech? Come on, let's go. Let's do the fucking baby space speech.
I feel like
when they counted us out, no one
10.
believed in us but TNA.
That exactly.
Come on, do the rah-rah. Do the rah-rah. Rah-rah, shish, come on, my guy.
I don't know. KJ, are you in that ballpark? Like
I'm like
wasn't it
9.
10?
I'm not 10.
Fuck
But
you
I'm
both.
up there. I'm like 8.5, 9 for sure. It was a fucking solid show. Even the bad matches were still good. The main event was good. They didn't fuck it up.
What was the bad match?
But even the Ryan Nemeth match was a good match. And that might have been the weakest match of the night, maybe. But it was still really good.
Everything great. We had a
what
whole
was
hour
bad?
and a half of everything
What
great.
was bad?
Oh wait, there's going to be more great later. You were calling shit great before it even happened, my guy.
What didn't you like?
The fix was in. The votes were in out here.
What didn't you like?
The show, the outcome, the Bills, the Broncos, anything, everything.
The Bills, the Broncos.
I hate
the show is a tune.
I hate life right now. But Cedric, Joe Hendry, I'm so great that Joe Hendry won, that young upstart that still signed to TNA so he can have the X Division match with Leon Slater and everything. To still have that going on. That was a really good decision.
Why can't Joe win? Joe's a winner.
Why should Joe win?
Why shouldn't he?
You can't sit there and argue with every situation of why shouldn't he win without giving me why should he win.
You just said why he should. You said the same thing. I mean, but the opposite. I mean, Joe's exactly. A star.
That's what the argument is.
If you're going to bring in a guy from the Big Show, he's not going to come down and take an L. Like he's not going to come down and take an L, bro.
And you don't bring him down. Then you don't bring him down. Then you use your own talent. Then you use
Joe
the
can't
talent.
wrestle. That's not nice.
But
we like Joe.
But what were we actually fighting for in that match?
Nothing.
Because the title.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
Well, are we blaming Leon because he can't be?
Yes. We're blaming Leon. We're blaming TNA. We're blaming. And it's not even a match for the X Division title that should have been defended there. And then what you said it right there. What were we fighting for?
Somebody's commander in chief has fucking grounded everybody. Nobody can go anywhere. We're not allowed to leave. I can't blame TNA for it. I can't do it.
Like if it was
we're gonna have so many matches out there. I love it so much. I love me some TNA.
If it was a title on the line and Joe Hendry won, I would completely understand how you feel, Nick. But
yes,
nothing was being fought for tonight. Like the original plan did not happen. They delivered. Joe Hendry did not need that win. For what reason? Like, he's not winning nothing. He just won the match.
It's a good exhibition.
Moose has been X Division champion.
Yeah.
Cedric Alexander is not an up and comer. He's a seasoned vet. So,
but just re-signed with the company, and we should have seen, as we saw with most of those matches, of he who's re-signed goes over.
Well, if the plan was to keep the belt on Leon, they were all going to take L's anyway. So they just.
But now you pivot. If you were gonna, this was the shows of pivoting. So now you pivot and you put it on someone who could challenge Leon instead of Joe, who's going to be working with Leon in 2 months' time.
Cedric, Cedric is the number one contender regardless. He won the number one contender match. So when Leon gets back, we will get that match. You know, we will get that match.
I'll take it to. I'll admit. I didn't know he was already the number one contender. I thought this would have been for the number one contender. You should have put that on the line. You should have put, if it wasn't for the title, maybe you should have put something on the line. Again, like you said, certain people not allowing people to do certain things. So maybe that's why you should have clarified. Should have been.
And then like the other reason why Moose was in that match is because he never got his rematch from losing to Leon. Mm-hmm. So that's how
he went and didn't hang out with NXT.
But they got thrown a curveball, and I think they did their best to fucking smash it back out. Like, I mean, the idea that
Jobu. No, they
have a match with you bring in Joe Hendry. They bring in Joe Hendry and Moose and Cedric in a match. That to me is a quality match to make up for Leon not being able to make it. Like, I think they recovered well.
Yeah.
AJ Francis, which one? Great match. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10.
That match was phenomenal, dude. That match was one of the matches of the night. That match cooked. AJ Francis, best match of his career, Anthony. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely right. And I'm not just saying that. That was phenomenal. I was excited for the match. I didn't think it would be that physical, and it was.
It's super physical.
They both delivered.
Is Sports Illustrated saying it too? Not just you?
Not yet.
Not yet.
The Righteous didn't win. I don't like it. I wanted them to win. They should have won.
Nick did not have a good day. All right. I know
I've had a bad day. I've had a very bad day.
8.5, 10 out of 10 for Angry Nick, by the way. 8.5, 8.5, 8, 8.5. Everyone loved it. 10 out of 10. Come on, son. You're getting called out on that one.
I don't know. I can't find like a moment where it was bad.
It was.
Yeah, I wonder why. The guy with the fucking headset, the guy that was out there with a TNA t-shirt and everything, looking like it was backstage, you know, in the production meetings, in the production truck. Fucking Kevin Dunn from Thursday. I don't know why you couldn't find something bad with it.
Oh, shit. 7.5 out of 10. That's not fair. You're saying Anthony's not being, not being objective. He just basically came in with
saying he's getting paid and he ain't sharing, so I want my cut of the fucking paycheck.
Right. 7.5 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for TNA. 10 out of 10 for the stream. OG Dale.
10 out of 10.
Right? They can't stand anyone happy. Fuck happy
people.
No,
not at all.
4 out of 10. 3 for Zaria, 1 for the main event. Bring back Jeff Jarrett. Wow. 8, 10, 0. No Trish. That's fair. Nick is not TNA's fault. The Bills suck.
Shut the fuck up, Chris. How about that? I guess I am moody.
Moody. 10 out of 10. Great night. And always next. There's always next year, Big Nick. Unable to watch the show, but the stream was 10 out of 10. Dennis, love it, love it, love it. KJ confirmed TNA is part of TKO. Maybe that's the newest one. If they were part of TKO, they wouldn't be fucking up their shows the way everyone's accusing them.
Yeah,
true.
Why would they hijack Leon? They're so rude. I can't believe everyone acting like the people that work at TNA are just like Neanderthals. They're like, oh, okay, take our guys. Go ahead.
No, there's a certain 4 letters, and I'm not talking about yeet that's been put in front of Carlos Silva that starts with a C and ends with a K. That it might be that kind of situation, as some people say when it comes to TNA with WWE of you just do what we tell you to do.
Well, why? Like, I don't it's so ridiculous. Like, this isn't The Sims, people. What the fuck are we doing? Like, this is just like some cartoon thing of like, and then the big company flexed and the little company was like, gar, 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 and they just did whatever they wanted. Like, it's not real life. You don't just, like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Because the other side company, the other alternative and everything likes to view that's the company that acts like that and everything. So I paint the villain to always act like that.
Okay. I just don't, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Hashtag I'm with Nick. There you go. You got Jose.
There you go. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative.
Like, if they took Leon, Carlos agreed to it. Is that fair? Like, Carlos was like, okay, guys, go ahead. And like, let's say that happened, which I don't think it would have. He booked him on the pay-per-view. But if they did say, listen, man, we got a chance. Leon's going to get chanted, but, everyone's going to cheer for Leon. There's like 10,000 people in England. And Carlos was like, okay, not like,
but
like Carlos woke up and was like, has anyone seen Leon? They're like, the Fed stole him.
Like, I could see that theory. Like, the WWE stole him if it didn't happen to other wrestlers on the TNA roster. Like, Danny Luna was not there. We were supposed to have that match. Like, Jody Threat was not there, all because of the same issue, So I don't.
Yeah, I remember that Danny Luna match on SmackDown and everything like that too.
8 out of 10. It was a good feeling. They were going to bounce back. Yeah, I mean, it was a bounce back. 8.5. Yeah. I'm like 8.5, like 8.5, 9. Like everything was good. The only reason why it's not a 10 for me was there was nothing. There wasn't that big extra pop, right? Like the big holy fuck moment. Yeah. Main event was really solid, but it wasn't like an absolute 5-star, kind of situation. So I think it was an amazing show. Like, it was one of the better pay-per-views in a while.
I'll say 9 for the wrestling. Like, straight wrestling, 9 for the wrestling. If we wanted to have like a big moment, like a Cross or a Jericho, just throwing out names, not saying they were going to be there, that didn't happen. But consistency with wrestling, it was definitely a 9.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give a rating?
Yes.
At this point, I feel like it's going to be very partial and very sourpuss.
I can't wait for your rating.
Well, 7.5. That's where I'm at. That's why, to me, I 10 out of 10. No. Like that. that's a rarity. That's rarefied air of to 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
where I'm not going to go ever a full Meltzer 5-star rating, but 7.5, not bad. And again, I know I'm salty spittoons and everything. I think it was much better and a much better fucking recovery and everything than what Thursday was. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think if you watch it back tomorrow, you might like it more than you did today. We'll put it that way.
I'll give it an 11 out of 10.
He comes back on Monday. It was best show.
I completely apologize. I love TNA.
Grading on a curve, that's like an 11 from Nick. Yeah, in all fairness tonight, especially. But no, I mean, good job. I know the good news for everybody out there, a lot of people are talking about TNA. Good, bad, or indifferent. It's a lot of buzz. It's a lot of news. It's a lot of intrigue. TNA is worth the topic right now. It's worth the conversation. And tonight, for me, the wrestling really spoke loud.
Yeah.
To me, I think the biggest.
So did Nick.
Well, no, I was going to just say, I think what we've even talked about even before Thursday with the AMC debut is it's going to be more of a statement and a reflection of how are we talking about TNA in a month's time, in
For
2
sure.
months' time. That's more of. We can argue of 10 out of 10. I'm salt puss and everything like that. Anthony loves TNA. We can see where we're like, we're going to have differing opinions now. I want to see where we still hold up a month down the road from here.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But with all that being said, folks, we got more coming your way. Again, all week long, more wrestling. We're heading towards Rumble. We're wrapping up the European tour. We finally have an entrant into the Rumble. Cody Rhodes is going to be in the Rumble. Yay. But lots coming your way. Finn Balor against Punk. We may pop up. Click the bell. Stay tuned. Keep an eye out. But thank you for an amazing Saturday night. A lot of fun. Yeah. And again, be a friend, tell a friend, spread a word. Anthony, final thoughts on this wonderful Genesis?
Maybe my favorite stream that I've been a part of. This a lot of fun.
Your favorite and my least favorite, all in the same fucking fell swoop out here. My God. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
Come back and see what the hell's going on when we get back. Good night. On the flip side, bye.